I'm trying to get to my vehicle before we're impounded, so it's a little crazy, but we're trying. Welcome. Why is on my app it shows? Alright, let me... Yeah, I gotta update the app on my alternate device here because it's not doing well. I think he sees me. Yeah. Are you there? I'm still hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right in front of you.
Oh, you are here. I'll stop. Are you really? Oh, yeah. Wow. Thank you. Okay. Let me jump on board. Oh, thank goodness.
Up on, baby. You're just standing still for me. I don't know why.
I should be flipping around. Yeah, let's just get on these devices and then get out of here. Yeah, I should be. Yeah, we're in the same party. I should be able to activate the back. Thank you for the pickup.
Are you able to get on?
I think
so. For some reason, I don't see you on.
Oh, yeah.
I just see your little dude just floating in the air.
Oh.
I could always close the door. I have automatic. I hotkeyed it so I could close the door.
Isn't that a nice hotkey? Hold on. I think I'm alright. I'm alright. Alright.
Oh, there you go. No,
I got it.
Alright, tell me when you just sit down on the bed.
Oh. Low frames. And I think we're good. Go for it. You can knock me on my cheeks.
I'm trying to go to wherever I see that Polaris you were talking about.
Yeah, just throw out pings. It should show up.
I see it.
Should be pretty. I think it was off to your left, to your port side.
It's right in front of me. It's like 5 kilometers.
Beautiful. So we're
I don't want to crash.
Trying to have a romantic evening on the Polaris. Dude, it's so crazy being back here when you fire on the edges. It's like, dang.
Look at this beautiful ship.
By the airlock on the side, if you would.
Yes, brother.
Let me know when I can stand up.
I got you. I think this is the airlock. Alright, you good. If not, this one is the one next to it.
That's my fortune, probably.
No, this is the Polaris.
Yeah, but I have a fortune and a Polaris out there.
Yeah, that's your fortune over there.
Beautiful. Well, I can't say anything, so you know better than I do.
Yeah, you're good. You can come on in. There it is.
Thanks for the ride.
Of course. Uber, that would be $3.
Do you guys have any bottled water in here? All right, that's it. 1 star.
I do. I do.
Okay. In that case, 2 stars.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of how the passenger system works? They're like, I was having a bad day, so I gave him a bad review.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a Yelp review about my Uber driver. Wait, did you miss the door?
No, I come down on it.
Ah, okay, I got you.
I came low on it.
Got you.
I'm gonna park the Fortune.
Beautiful.
That wigged me out because the door moved. I thought I was shifting because I was so close to it.
No.
That's really trippy.
You're good.
Better set my spawn point here before I lose my mind.
Struggling. You were like, I'm just free floating in the middle of space.
Yeah, my elevators weren't working on that station. They did right away, but then they didn't, and so I was stuck in limbo, quite literally. And yeah, there's that. Hey, whenever you get on board, you should set your imprint here.
I will.
Yeah, just a reminder.
I was going to tell you
that you like wearing tube socks?
No, they put a hotfix out. I think it's gonna be out by the end of the day to fix those elevator issues.
Oh,
apparently they said that apparently they said the elevator issues are because I don't know if I'm gonna butcher this, but they basically said it's because the server meshing is making 3 servers come out, like combine at once, so it's messing up the elevators or something like that.
Oh, okay.
They
Yeah, the
said
fact that
that.
they got that working at all is pretty nuts.
I mean, they did say they were gonna be working on, you know, stability this year.
Oh, did you ask for docking permission? I said yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say I wanted to just land.
I said yes.
Oh, thank you, you beautiful.
If you need me to get in the seat and say yes, I can. I don't know if they changed that.
Did they? Well, actually, I don't think I'll be able to land my ship.
Feels like the ship from Halo. Ooh, yeah, the dropship? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Rick.
I'm not gonna be able to park it here. We can't get the fortune in here. We gotta get that baby in here.
You can always follow me too. Just set your point on the ship, so if somehow you get lost in space,
Yeah.
you can we can still have a romantic evening.
Okay. So let me just
We'll have to just improvise, I guess.
let me just dock you, baby.
Yes.
Where did you close the doors?
I did not. I opened the bay door. That's it. I left everything open.
Somebody shattered my dreams with this ship. They were saying that if you hold Y, you get off the seat, but if you hold R, you come off the front. You come off the front. I'm like, what? They lied. You don't come out the front. I was like, oh. I looked
Yeah, Alt
so...
F4 does that to you. Just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, it does? I know Alt F4 fixes your missions.
Yeah, it
Hey,
fixes a lot of stuff actually.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy how much stuff it will fix.
Yeah, it will. It shouldn't fix, but it does.
Yeah. Well, fix is a very relative term.
Dude, I don't want to be a Karen, but I need you to fix the fog inside your ship, all right?
Yeah, that's cool.
What's
Can you type faster?
Where do you...
Dude,
Can
why?
I put any... Can I put any of these beds, or is it a specific one?
No, you can do anyone. Just not the captain's bed.
Operation.
You could technically do the captain's bed. I'll just shoot you though. In
Oh.
game.
Pyro.
Yeah, the inventory's being real goofy on this one.
Dude. Okay, got it. I'm being silly, bro. I thought it was Alright. I thought like when it said regeneration, I was like, why is it not letting me? I thought regeneration meant like to heal me.
That it kind of feels like that. I'm with you.
Yeah, like, you know what? Because I was used to saying, hey, do you want to heal or do you want to, you know, do your thing and like spawn here? And it's like, yeah, I want to spawn here right now. I'll tell you what, dude, I love this ship. I like, lately they've been killing with the ships that have been coming out. Like the Guardian, I love. I know you're a Scorpius fan, but I really like the Guardian.
I have a Guardian.
Dude, it's like, you know what I did? It's kind of cheesy, but what I did is that I wanted the QI, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to get the QI or the regular Guardian, so I just bought the Guardian, and then I got the QI as an upgrade, and I just haven't applied it yet. I'm waiting to see like if they're gonna buff him, nerf him, or something like that, and I just had to have it there. Because right now I don't really have much use for the QI mechanics. Like I'm not really pirating or anything. I'm just kind of doing missions. So
I don't know how big that one is in the bay, to be honest.
No, this one, no, I already tried it. It's not gonna work. You could fit 2 of these in here, actually. 2 of the big boys, the fortunes.
Dude, she thick.
Yeah, she a thick girl. Let me see.
It looks so cool when we're landing inside another ship, doesn't it?
Dude, this is what we've been asking.
I know, we've been waiting for this for a long time.
We have.
It's a big moment.
Makes you feel like you're a kid again, you know? Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. Going up. We barely have clearance. Oh, maybe if I move a little bit more this way. A little bit more back.
Yeah, I think you can fit. You want me to scooch over more?
No, you're good there.
I got a little bit of... let me see. Yeah, I got a little bit of clearance. I can move I can slide over.
No, you're good.
Oh, we got them both in here? That's disgusting. Dude, did we really just jam them both in there? That's so silly.
I'm not sure. You know what I love about the ships? The ships have like 2 entrances, so I can literally just come off the front.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. I mean, guys, we can go into deep space now. This is like... That's why I freaking love this ship. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Say your point, dude, before this all goes wrong.
I did.
Before I do something dumb by accident. Should I close the door or no?
Yeah, try it. I want to see.
Well, okay.
I don't know if mine's is gonna have the clearance, but definitely yours will. But I like the fact that you did yours on that side, because I think most of the clearance of the door are on this side. Did you close it?
Yeah.
Here it comes. All right,
hold your breath, guys. I'll see you in the feed, dog.
We're either gonna see some fireworks or we're gonna see some next level mechanics.
With the space station in the background. Dude, this is crazy. Go third person look at this. That's crazy.
Yeah, literally, that's what I did.
Screenshot.
Oh, dude, we have just enough clearance.
Dude.
It worked out. Oh my god.
Now, a quick evac is gonna be a little rough, but still.
I'll tell you what, this is not bad. Like if you're in Pyro, bro, you got your PDCs and you got a heavy fighter protecting your salvager.
I think I have like fake gear on right now. That's like giving me gasping noises when I. Oh, good thing I have my points set here. Because technically I looted my own body, and we already know what that gear does.
Yeah, so it throws farts.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, I'm gonna be co-pilot.
You know I fly this thing like it's an arrow, right?
You fly this thing like it's an arrow. Oh boy, my guy's nauseous already.
Yeah, I love hearing that sound.
Ooh. Super hot, dude. Set in waypoint 2.
We're obstructed by what? Probably the station.
Yeah, you just gotta wiggle around a little bit and then it goes away. You know what? I saw the new quote unquote the new Drake ship, and people are thinking it's gonna be a heavy fighter.
Oh yeah?
And then the way, if you see the shadow on it, the way that it looks, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but the way that it looks, I was like, dude, that ship looks familiar. I was like, I can't put my finger on it, but it looks really familiar. And then people were saying, oh, it looks like it has 1 foot and it's like set on the floor. Haha, it just looks funny and stuff like that, but it looks weird with the wings up like that and stuff like that. And I'm like, and then I'm over here like, oh, that's crazy. And then I'm over here like playing with a Lego that I have next to me. And it's the Mandalorian
dropship.
Not the Mandalorian, the bounty hunter ship. You know what I'm talking about? Like from old Star Wars?
Yeah.
Not the Baby Yoda one, yeah. And then I looked at the ship shadow and I'm like, dude, it looks exactly like this ship. Wouldn't it be cool if they actually brought a ship that was that way? Like it was laying down, and in order for you to take off, it like stands up.
I mean, we kind of have one. The Reliant is like that, kind of.
Is the Reliant like that? I know that the alien ship is like that, but
the alien ship is like that, where it lies vertical.
Like that. Nothing exactly like a heavy fighter though, but the alien ship is considered a starter. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Even though you get it in as an executive ship, but yeah.
I'm having a hard time locking onto something here. Let me just stand up and sit down again. Or actually, are you in a seat next to me?
No, I'm in the captain's seat.
Try standing up for a second. Maybe we have that old bug. I just want to... I don't know if this is a glitch. I just want to see if I can select... I hope that's not a glitch again. That would be kind of annoying.
Gotcha.
Let me just see if it'll...
Oh,
yeah,
like
it is.
Yeah, you can waypoint.
I can't waypoint when there's somebody in the other seat. Man, that stinks that that's back again. Okay, that was it.
Maybe. I think maybe because I'm in the captain's seat. Maybe if I sit on one of those chairs in the back.
Maybe. Yeah, give it a shot. I hope that's not the case. It makes multi-crew pretty not usable.
Because I know that's what was going on with the ship. What's it called? The Zeus. if you sat on the co-pilot seat, you would lose control, and then the co-pilot was all of a sudden the driver. I'm like, checking status. Okay, our shields are 100%, and our guns are still going.
Yeah, I'm just chasing my tail right now.
Enter remote turret. Oh, I could enter the remote turret. Let's go.
So slanted low walls. First time watching this game. Good luck. Oh, Rick. Okay, yeah, you like this, dude.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Dude, am I chasing my tail here?
You probably are. Oh God. Oh, I have that weird bug now, where I have the little
the marker constantly telling you to go right or left, and you're like, what?
No, the marker. Just in general, the mark.
Yeah. Here. All right. Are you sitting at another seat?
I am.
All right, stand up. I think that's what's going on.
All right, I'll just throw up. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually reset my thing too. Yeah, just stand up for a second until we get it locked in. Yeah, that must be it. That old bug's back for sure.
Look at my monologue. If I'm gonna stand, I'm gonna get the best seat in the house, brother.
Oh, for sure.
Right here.
Ready?
I'm dirty.
I brought some whales to throw around.
Do it.
Dude.
It would be cool if we had some space whales. Dude, I heard people were grabbing the cows that are in Pyro and like making them, like basically like herding them into their ship and then bringing them back to their space
funny,
station.
Dude. That's really funny.
This guy has it on his oars and like I'll send you the picture on Discord. This guy has it on the oars and like thingy. It's so funny, dude. I'm like, dude, he really herded the entire.
Don't you scoop them like you go backwards with your tail open and then you can scoop them up?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely getting them. You know, they're getting them in the ships. I want to know how, but that's pretty cool. This dude is just sitting there like, yeah, what's up?
Dude, how cool is it that your ship is on board?
It is hot.
The best.
Oh, he actually has it in New Babbage. Dude, that's quite the trip.
Yeah, it is.
From
Well,
Pyro
aren't
to
they out in New Babbage? No, they're not. They're in Pyro. So yeah, that is a long trip.
Yeah, look.
Whoop.
He's just sitting on the chair like a pro. Dude, that's a thumbnail picture right there if I've ever seen one.
Oh, I'm blind.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, you ever catch the one where you're at Sephiroth Station and you lick the atmosphere here and it's like, whoa. You like go low and then come right out again?
Yeah, dude, I'm literally standing on top of the map. It's great. I'm surprised I haven't fallen. The map is keeping me alive.
I think I just double tapped it. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, quantum travel, jumping, it's always been a little rough. Only a couple patches has it been clean.
Only a little bit?
But we're so used to workarounds.
Honestly, a good like whenever the quantum fails to calibrate, just hit the V as in Victor. Like hit it 1 and then 2 times, because it turns on your scanner mode and then it turns it off, and it resets the.
Yeah. What's up, Sergeant?
Quantum.
We're gonna look at Mo right here. Get ready. Dude, we ate the clouds. We're in space.
I'm just standing here not falling down. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm not falling. I found the loophole. Stand right here. What is Mr. Odan? Hello, Odan. What are you doing? Oh no. Oh, Mr. Sargento, how are you?
Okay, I'm gonna coast us a little bit out of here, but we'll generally be in this area.
You already know.
Just so, yeah, just so nobody slaps into the back end of us.
You watch me whip, now watch me ning ning.
I'll put you on your ass now.
No, you won't. If the quantum didn't do it, this ain't gonna do it.
Say less.
Say less.
Oh yeah?
No, I'm still standing. You better decouple.
I'm about to. I thought this is a personal challenge to throw you on your ass.
Well, I can't even move right now. My guy's just standing still. He's not moving. It's like he caught his balance. He's not moving. This is military training for astronauts right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to yak on the glass.
For
No,
some reason,
I gotta trust this music. Or turn it way down.
What?
Yeah, turn it off. Okay.
No.
Are you busting?
I'm busting right now.
Dude, my gear that I have on is fake, I think. I can't. It keeps like spinning, you know, because I looted off my body. Oh, that's so annoying. I should have dropped it on the ground. And I forgot.
Whoops.
Oh, that's me right there. Messing up the set. See what I mean? We're just.
Dude, your miss is like floating all over the place in the hangar.
Oh no! Do we gotta relog or something? Hold on. We might have to.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
If it's floating around the hangar, we should relog.
No. It was bouncing.
I'll tell you what. I think we should because my interactions are starting to eat it. So do this. Pop the hatch. You go out. You bed log. I bed log. We recouple. Just pull like 100, 200 meters away. That way you're safe on a relog and so am I. Yeah, because my interactions are starting to fade. So the interaction layer is disintegrating on us. I can already tell you. We've been playing this game long enough. I know when it's about to eat it. Man, that's so beautiful watching that lid open up with the sun coming out on that. That's crazy.
It is gorgeous.
My goodness, this game is ridiculous.
Just imagine you attacking a Polaris and then this thing opens up and then you see two web face coming out of the freaking. You're like, oh man.
You're like, yeah, I messed up real bad. And then the PDCs are like, just lighting you up.
And then you hear lock in.
Yeah, lock. And you're like, beep, 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 beep. And you're like, you're launching chaff. And then you're like, and then I lock onto you with size 10s as you're running away.
Yeah, the torpedoes are just eating it.
Yeah,
like,
you go up their tailpipe while I'm locking the size 10 as they evac. So I don't care if these cost $1 million a shot. You're going down.
$1 million ain't nothing.
Yeah, my interaction layer is getting real rough.
Gotcha.
Just let me know when you're clear, and then I'll bed log to you.
I am clear.
Okay. Oops, I opened up the turret.
I'm 6 kilometers away from you, so should be good enough.
Do we know? Don't say it out loud, but do we know what instance that we're in? Here, I'll double check. Let me put my cloud up here so I can kind of take a gander.
Well, I could have.
Our display info, or I have it backward. 3. Okay, I have an idea which one it is. You want me to text it to you?
No, I
guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do you want me to send feed pics?
Well, no, we're just gonna pull back, and then you're gonna pull us in the server. So.
Yeah. You feed pics? Feed pics?
I mean, I'm never gonna say no.
Yeah, that's that a boy.
I'm not gonna say no to feed pics. That's right.
That's right.
Do it, Shrory.
Do it.
All right, I'm in the lobby.
Okay, I'll find an instance that's not the one we're in. Okay. I gotta put up a grid in front so nobody follows us in.
Do it. Grab some water while you're doing that.
Logging out ship in landing area. It doesn't allow me to do it when my ship's in the landing area. My ship? Okay, hold on. Apparently that's a thing. My ship doesn't come with me now? Or does it think your ship's in there? It shouldn't. You were definitely clear. That's very strange. Well, I hope that, oh yeah, she's bouncing around in here. I don't know why. Yeah, something's up. Judas. It's because she's moving around in here? Oh my goodness, why is she moving? Things are going awry in the back.
I'm thinking it's because she's moving.
Probably.
Why don't you rearrange it, like move it, like park it like how it's supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna try, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, maybe she's too close and she's clipping with the roof.
Yeah, because normally you can sign out with your stuff, no problem.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you've done it before.
I've done it many times. As a matter of fact, before the wipe, I had a Polaris load up with gear and a ship. And I would fly it around.
I'm in the bathroom while you're doing this.
Yeah, because I want this on board, if we can handle it, but if not, I mean, because I have like cargo on board. Yeah, maybe it needs to be more on the grid. It was floating on the lips, maybe that's why. I had it like off the pad, but still, I've been able to land this pretty jankily. And it's just fine. Sergeant, thank you for the super chat, man. The super sticker says OP. We're so used to doing workarounds, dude. We're totally good. Alright, let me just go double check this so we're... Don't mind that carcass over there, that's nothing. My med pen's stuck in my hand as I climb in and out. Alright, we should be good. I'm just gonna leave the hangar bay open. This ain't Pyro, dude. I'm not scared. You know what I mean? If not, do you want to continue with smaller ships close to each other, or do you want to just continue on this if somehow it goes awry? I mute myself? Huh, yeah. You didn't see the dead body. What dead body? Sergeant, are you playing with us on the wipe on Rusty Pit? Yeah, it says log out ship and landing area. Did they take that out? Okay, well, we'll just move it out of here. I might have to move a few things off the grid. Just a couple. Like food. Oh, I don't think I can because I don't have a tool. I don't have a proper tool. Yeah, whatever. We'll take the one box off because it's got food on board. That's crazy. They're not allowing us to dock like that for now?
What's going on? It's not letting you?
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is weird.
That's very weird.
It's never done that.
I know, like ever. I wonder if they're doing that temporarily now because of like what's going on. Right, either way, I'm taking my food box out of there so I can like eat. Oh. You know what I mean? Because it's you always run out of food out here.
I could tell you a trick how not to run out of food.
Oh yeah, you just get on your regen.
No. Even better. Get 2 Lux. That's all you need. And then basically you drink 1 Lux, and then when you're done drinking it, right click it, and even though it's empty, it would be stuck into your inventory, and it stocks over the full one. So now it says you have 2 full Luxes instead of just 1.
That's crazy.
And if you have 2 empty Luxes stacked on top of each other, you could literally carry one and it does the same thing. So for some reason, the machine thinks that when you have 2 stocked on top of each other, they're both full.
Oh, it doesn't know how to restart. Yeah, empty stacks, full stacks, doesn't know how to reconcile that. That's a very common thing in a lot of games. By the way.
It's not a game-breaking bug, but it's definitely a nice thing.
I have to take it out manually because my interaction layer is broken on my dude. Probably because I looted my dead body. So I have to like move it out. I like how there's just carcasses on the floor. It's a nice touch.
Yeah.
You're nice. Okay.
Now, is it the ship, or is it doing that thing where it tells you like you can't log in unless you're in a planet surface type thing?
I don't know. It should be able to clear unless the ship's in a weird state. You know how sometimes the ships are kind of like in a destroyed state and they're not, but they're existing in like both.
Oh,
Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. It's very strange that I can't actually, you know, clamp it at all.
I like how you put the waters.
Yeah, yeah. You like how I stacked on there?
That's funny, dude. I just saw that. That is very weird. BIP, can I get it already?
Brian, I don't see it showing up. You want to add your thing here? And then
Yeah,
just
bro,
triple check to make sure it shows up on the YouTube side. This is how we like. If you would.
My man's just trying to get in to go raid.
Yes, I get it.
He's like, yo, let me in. I'm trying to raid.
Yeah, if you could add it here, just because YouTube's not showing it, and that way you at least get in now.
You're showing it.
Yeah, you like that, Mr. Dilham?
Dude, I found this Lego website. I'm not gonna say the name of it because I'm not sponsored by it. But basically, people just put up their like things that they had built, and then they put their blueprints.
Okay.
And then their website figures out, like, the website literally gets all the pieces that they use, puts it in a nice little shopping cart, and then takes you over to like the Lego store where you could buy all the pieces.
That's pretty hot.
And then you could build it yourself. Dude, I was already looking at like things to build for Star Citizen. I bought one. I bought like $7 worth of Lego pieces so I could build myself this, the Guardian. And then that's where I found the thing that I showed Odin, and Odin is like, I want one. The Lego F8. He's
Yeah.
like, I need it. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't even think I can pick that weapon up. My backpack's totally glitched too.
You're not moving for me. You're staying still.
Yeah, I was adding somebody to the list.
Oh, okay. I wasn't, because you were talking, so I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm moving around now.
Sergeant says, you need damn it. Oh, because of Razor saying he feels sick. I get it. I wasn't sure what he was trying to say.
Dude, my characters... Okay, well, I'm going to move this guy off the thing.
You should move him off the thing.
And then, so we can log, so we're stuck in limbo here.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Yeah, maybe docking these aren't the best idea right now.
Mm-hmm.
If it's going to be an issue. Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. Says, hey, when's the update coming for console? We already had the update. The next one should be at the end of February. We should be getting a PTB update probably next week. We're hoping that we get the dev blog and some more information, so we're not kind of stuck in limbo.
I signed an NDA, so I can't talk about it.
Did you really?
No.
Oh.
Maybe. Why you? Oh man, you think flying that? Oh jeez. You think flying that low? Dude, why is the gun just floating in the air?
Dude,
I don't think you could have that.
Do you see my gear wasn't technically working?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, this interaction layer is broken.
Oh no.
I should spawn on the ship though.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, what's gonna happen now?
Did it really put me? Okay, no, wait, it did. Put me at the clinic. An ambitious dream.
So was
Star
it the
Citizen.
Polaris?
The interaction layer is really broken. Don't you just love when you try to do stuff and then you get
this is what we needed to before. Yeah, just exit and I'll come pick you up.
Okay, I'm at ambitious dream.
Oh my god.
Let me see, I might. Oh wait, no, I'm on the Polaris.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
okay, so even if you got that glitch where like sometimes like for me when I spawn in it's like, oh, you're gonna spawn in an Orison planet, and I'm like, why is it spawning me there? And then I spawn in and I'm actually in the asteroids of Yella, just in my ship bed, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't have any clothes though. That's kind of annoying.
All right, baby, we'll get you some clothes on the surface.
This might be what we need. Hey,
I actually found. I forgot to tell you. I actually found a suit, and I was gonna give it to you. I found a suit by literally just looting NPCs. That is literally. It should be a skin. It's just a naked suit. You could wear a helmet with it, but your character is practically naked. But it counts as an undersuit, so you could wear a helmet inside that. So it's funny because I figured out. I'm like, oh. So technically, this is what the people in Pyro are wearing. So when we figured out, I was like, oh, why is this guy just wearing armor? He doesn't even have an undersuit. No, that's what they're wearing. Ah, dude, look at your character.
I look so stupid now, but at least I got pants on.
At least you got pants, yeah.
Dude, something's up. But yeah, I can't get out of this instance.
You want to attach that to your head? There you
I
go.
did, but now it looks like I'm wearing a soft skull helmet.
It looks like.
Don't press my.
It looks like you.
Don't press
It
my.
looks like you're. It looks like you're about to put your It looks like you're going to the hair salon, dude.
Dude, it says ship and landing area still. What?
So it thinks you're in the landing area? What the?
What is going on?
Maybe you gotta pull away because the ship might be too close to you.
I guess?
Dude, just like...
Dude, sign back in and move your ship around or something.
Yeah, I got you. I'm coming in.
What?
Well, there's like a good couple of people on the queue. Give me a second. But you might as well just put the ship on autopilot and just let it go fly, and we're just want to walk around. Coming in, baby. Did you burp or was that a pig in Minecraft?
That was a rip. But thank you for asking.
Yeah.
You want me? You said you want me to fly ahead.
Yeah, fly away.
I might have to just sign out in the prospector, or the fortune.
No, I say fly away, bro. I'm back.
Maybe it didn't reconcile like where I was, because you said like when I flew upon you, the positioning was weird. Yeah, I don't like the fact that this shard that we're in is so goofy. It's gonna cause issues. I'm gonna try to sign out one more time here. If not, I have to sign out in the...
I see you.
We might just have to EVA around and touch each other.
Oh, what the heck? I see you, but you're not in my party no more.
No more? Anymore?
No, in the and then it shows the misfortune, and it's quite far away.
Oh.
Pulling up on you. I pull up.
Yeah, it still thinks there's something in the landing area. The ship is glitched in some way, shape, or form. Great. Do I just take this to a station and dock it?
I mean,
probably not. The stations are pretty nuts.
I mean, do we really need any? Do we really on the? Why are we re-instancing? Because this one's eating it, right?
Say again?
Why are we re-instancing again? Because this instance is eating it, right?
Yeah. We could just get on board. Let's do our thing. Then re-instance. At least we got something under our belt. You want to try that? Even though it's not the way we want it right now, but at least we get something, and then we can maybe try. Because I have a feeling re-instancing is going to inject a bunch of new problems.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, so let's just get on board.
We gotta go on a ship and everything. It might just
Yeah. Let's just walk through some of the stuff we were thinking about, and then at least we got something. You know what I mean? If it goes south, which.
How about if I drive this ship away?
Oh my goodness! I'm still choking to death out here.
Oh yeah, you were walking around without a helmet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. I'm relegated to the ship. We're getting Star Citizen hard.
It says private property. I guess because I'm not in your party.
Oh yeah. Shoot. Yeah, you're right. I
Did you disband the property?
No, I didn't. You see what I mean? This game loves it. Maybe that's why it didn't let me sign out. We weren't in the party, dog. That's why it thought you were an intruder. Wow, see what I mean? The interaction layer is like 10 minutes
behind.
behind.
my ship wasn't here though.
Yeah, but the remnants was. You know what I mean? When the interaction layer is slow, it doesn't know any better.
I would wait. Oh my god, your body just stood up. Oh no, that was you. Darn it. Well, I just parked my ship here, so.
Yeah, I'm walking around you. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see you. You're like floating though. You're like, woo.
Yeah, you like that? Oh, I'm floating? That's probably not good for what we're trying to do.
Now you're walking. If you sprint, for some reason, it's like buggy right now.
How about we sit right here? Can you see me now?
How about if I sit right here?
Can I take a wee-wee?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so I just need to not run around, basically.
Hey, you put food right here.
I did.
Nice.
Feel free to have a granola bar.
And I'm taking off my helmet. Look at my monologue.
Monologue?
Hey.
Monocle. You said monologue, which is your internal dialogue. I was like, no, you're saying it. Hold on a second. BRB. I got poopy.
It's my favorite ship in the whole wide world. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
I gotta take a wee wee.
And you grabbed a couple of chips while you were at it?
No, I was like a granola bar.
I like how my hair just flips and whenever I shake my head.
Do your pubes do that? I'm just kidding.
They do.
Whenever
I try to do the elephant, and I try to do the elephant.
Like I do the helicopter.
Maybe if you hit F, if you hit Alt H, left Alt H, it will go away. There you go.
Put my helmet
it went
on.
away.
How did that go?
Yeah.
What was that?
It's basically like how you take off your helmet and put it back on like that. Okay,
No way.
I just put my back, and I take it out, and I put it in an invisible box, basically.
Is that?
It only does it. It only does it with certain helmets, not all of them.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's how you eat. You just put it away and then you eat. Oh, you just dropped it.
Yeah. I look better without the helmet on.
There you go. You got the little dreadlocks going on. Yeah. Look at you doing a split in the middle of the place to grab a helmet.
You like that?
I just saw you doing a split just to get a helmet.
Here, yeah. You like that? You know what? Let me see if I can turn on my, I think I can turn this on. Hang on. Let me try to, this might be pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I totally can. Can you see my head moving around?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Says, are you playing a PC game? Yeah, we're playing Star Citizen.
We're playing Citizens of Stars.
Yep.
Robert Space Industry.
Roberto Space Industries.
That's what you hear every time you sit down on the table. Welcome to Robert Space Industry. You're like, all right, cool, thanks.
You want to go on the bridge? Oh, we can start.
Maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to go on the bridge.
Yeah, let's go.
It's so beautiful up there. Just like your eyes. Too much?
Oh. No, just enough. Yes?
Yes.
What happened? You forgot your keys?
Yeah.
Why's my guy in the actual inside the ship? What the heck?
I'm trying to be obnoxious. Is it
You
working?
trying to grab the keyboard?
No. Yeah, I was. I was gonna be like, it's your move, it's your move. I was gonna follow you in here. I can't pick it up because I'm stupid. And the bridge is nice. Can we sit down in here? Is that possible?
I don't know.
We could. You read the whole thing. It's your move. It's your move. Okay. Well, let's talk about. We were talking about earlier. What is there anything you want to start with?
Yeah.
Is it my move or your move?
It's technically your move.
Actually, doesn't you know, you're definitely, if you're on that side, you definitely go first. Dude, that board is huge.
Well, you're wearing the sperm suit, so.
That's true. Did you know I went to chess camp as a lad, and
Really?
I tied the second best dude in the world, stalemate.
No way.
I did. He was also playing the entire room, and the first thing they teach you is to not stalemate. But I was like, dude, that's a win.
That sounds like a win to me.
I was like 12.
What?
Yep.
That's nuts.
Okay, chess master. Can you stick it on the thing right there? I bet you can. Watch, it jams up the radar and then the ship implodes. Do, 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 do. Boom.
If it does that, I'll cry.
Yeah, actually. Oh, you did. You placed it. Okay. I think you can actually play chess. Okay, is there anything you want to start with? Because if not, I got one.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
So we were talking about earlier, and we were hoping to put one on board, but Fortune versus the Vulture, as the Fortune just came out. And we're talking about some of the ins and outs, and then perspective on like what is realistically in it now, and then as salvagers playing the Vulture for a long time and now playing with the Fortune, like our spin on like which ones we like, why we like one, why we don't like one, pros and cons of each. So the Fortune is more automated, right? So it's got like the skids on the side where you can actually print them off to the side, and I personally think that's kind of OP, right? Like not OP, but like OP in a good way, because you can literally just keep salvaging and printing as it's going, right? But like it does, I don't think it pushes out the Vulture, because a lot of people are worried about the Vulture just being like, you know, priced out, or just the Fortune like killing it. But I don't think that's the case, because the Vulture I still think is a good aggressive like solo ship. You just have to do more manual things for it. But I don't know, like here's a thought, right? So like the Fortune has the automatic grids, you can print two at a time, but more specifically, if you've ever tried to do duo cargoing with salvaging, right? Like one guy's salvaging, one guy's doing cargo. You can do it on the Vulture, but you have to run with the flap open, and the guy in the back has to hit the print and then be fast enough to pull it off the back, right? So like if you have a Zeus or a Spirit, it's good for that, but you kind of have to be quick enough. When we're talking about the Fortune, since it's really good at picking up the automatic print, or you can print to one side, literally one of your teammates can come up and offload that while you're still salvaging. As long as you lock your position and just use your gyros, so you're not swinging your tail on your teammate, I think that's going to make it like a good multi-crew ship, but maybe even a good like entry ship. What do you think? Like for like, okay, let's put it this way. If you're a brand new player and you're like, hey, I want to get into salvaging, what do you think they should get? I think if you're just starting off, or you're even thinking about going multi-crew, I think Fortune's probably the way to go.
So I actually had both of them, I decided to melt my Vulture and got the Fortune.
Okay.
Reason why a lot of people on Reddit and people have been talking about it, and they've all said the same thing. They're like, oh man, the Vulture, and some people have strong feelings about the Vulture, some people have strong feelings about, you know, the Fortune, and primarily it has to do with the salvage speed. But people are not looking at the bigger picture. Yes, the salvage speed is great, but you also have to think about the automated, the fact that you have to go up and down the ladder. I was talking to you about it early. The fact that when you gotta go in the Vulture and you go down the ladder in order to move the crates, you kind of expose yourself to pirating, because you're not in the cockpit. And so you're not going to see like things coming up to you, pirates coming up to you to rob you away. And you have to remember, the Vulture prints one SCU at a time. And then you have to finick it around if you want to fit up to 39 SCU boxes in the trunk, you know, to maximize the space on it, compared to like the actual Fortune, where all you got to do is before you start salvaging, just go to the back and then make sure you have those things on auto. So as you're literally salvaging, it just continues to auto print for you. It's going to print out 12, and then you have 13 in the internal chamber. And then if you really want to get pansy with it, you could go to the like EVA outside and then put 4 in the gridlock. If you want to maximize the space, you can put some in the hallway. And then you would literally come back with like 38, 37. No, like 1 SCU, 2 SCUs less than a Vulture if you were to maximize it. I've actually been testing this for like a future video that I want to do. And from what I've gathered so far, the actual speed from the actual Fortune just being able to auto print, it's huge. Now they have said that in the Vulture will have the automatic the same thing as the Fortune, they said that that was going to be in the Vulture, but it's not in right now. So I would agree with you. If you're going to start off with salvaging, that's a career you want to do, I would say go with the Fortune, if that's something, you know. But if you like the aesthetics of the Drake's aesthetics, then you go with the Drake. You just got to remember that you're sacrificing, I guess, utility for speed. For me, I'm like, yeah, it's cool. It salvages faster, but the fact that I got to go down there, print one, organize them each at a time, I feel like
it's time consuming. Yeah, for sure. And one thing you pointed out, like, I think is a big deal. Like, if you want to go super min max, you could go Vulture. You're just gonna be cramming a lot. But like, I don't think it's enough necessarily to switch to one to the other. But like, if you're at a point where you're like, I want to start salvaging, I'd probably steer you towards the Fortune. But if you know you're going to do a lot of like heavy multi-crew salvaging like that, then yeah, I think the Fortune's made for it. And here's the main reason why is because when the printer on the Vulture is going, as soon as it hits, it's not cleared off the skid, it stops. And then when you clear the skid, you have to hit the button again. So like on this one, it'll just kind of continue to offload as long as you're moving the boxes. So it gives you a bit more time to move it. And you can also pick the position on either side. So if you have a ship like this, a C1 Spirit, or even a Zeus that have automatic tractor, not automatic, but tractor beams. The Zeus is actually really great because that tractor beam's the co-pilot seat. You could pull up and be loading up a larger ship, whether it's a Caterpillar or even this ship. I mean, below this deck here is a giant cargo bay, and this even has a teleporter on the back. So, like, if you're running a Fortune on this Polaris or one of your teammates, you can pull up, right, get close to the open bay downstairs, and then the tractor beam can pull them off your cargo grid. And then you can just keep printing them, and then you're off to your next like set. And then this can provide like protection. So you've got a lot of options with the Fortune, and just the sheer fact that you can actually be printing while you're salvaging, or even printing while you're offloading, I think is a huge thing, because you end up going up and down the ladder a lot in the Vulture. It's not bad for solo, but like, it's just one of those things where you're like, if you're starting off in salvage, Fortune's probably the best right now for you.
Yeah, ladders are a bit finicky when it comes to Star Citizen. I mean, when I started playing with you guys again, you saw I got stuck in the ladder in Razor's ship, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was great. But what I want to say about the Fortune is that I've been messing around with the Fortune and stuff like that. So when it comes to kind of like to piggyback what you were saying about like 2 men in the Polaris, or even in something like the Ironclad that is going to come out soon. One of the things that you can do is that when you're gonna depot with your boy and stuff like that, what you could do is that you could pull up to the side and then have your friend pull out the right side of the cargo, and then when he pulls up like 2 of them, then you literally hit the automatic printing button, so it only comes off the right. So the thing that you have in internal storage is all gonna print out on the right side, and then you just gotta worry about the left side. And then, you know, he's already out there, so he's going to do all the work, you know? I found it that offloading the ship itself was far easier when it came down to that, because of the fact that once I offloaded the Vulture, which is kind of cool that you just open the back and everything's there. You don't have to go from one side to the other side. That's the only thing that I would say it's a plus when you're offloading your cargo into your elevators. One thing that I noticed about the Vulture is that if you have internal storage, now you gotta sit there and wait for those things to print one at a time.
Yeah.
While in the Fortune, if you literally just take that out, you go back inside, you have it printing out while you're offloading the other stuff, you'll be set. Like, you're good to go.
I fell through.
Did you really?
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, you can fall through. Go ahead. No, you're right. And I think it's like, if you have a Vulture and you know you're gonna multi-crew, maybe consider the upgrade for now. But like you were saying before, it's, yes, you have technically less storage that you can cram in there technically, but by the time you're done, like the time efficiency you have in the printing, the offloading quicker, and then printing twice as fast, I think it kind of puts you at the same speed almost, or like the same cargo. Because think about it, when your cargo holds full, you go offload to sell, or you offload on a ship like this, right? And then you go back out there and salvage again. So I think it's, if anything, it's better, because multiple trips as a solo just means you're securing your cargo like more often, which means you're doing less risk.
Yes, it's more of like coming from a game like Rust. It's more like don't get greedy, you know.
Pretty
I know
much.
some people like to min max and stuff like that. You know, you want to come out, you want to min max everything you have, and I get that. But if you truly want to min max, the Fortune is still the way to go because CIG even themselves admitted it that in the Fortune, somebody asked on the Q&A of the Fortune, they were like, "Hey, you could fit up to 39 XCU boxes of RMC on the Vulture. What's it look like in the Fortune?" And they actually admitted, on top of the 12 that you have outside, the 4 in the grid, and the actual 13 on the internal storage, you could actually fit 18 more SCUs of undedicated cargo space. Yeah, unsecured. So think about that. If you add that all up, it's technically 47.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's, I hope my math is right. Yeah, it's like 47 compared to the Vulture of 39. You know, you're still gonna get more, but again, like when you're finicking around and junking around and stuff like that, obviously it's gonna be a little bit more time consuming. And the whole point of the Vulture, the Fortune compared to the Vulture is that the Fortune is gonna give you that, hey, it's a lot easier because it just kind of prints and you don't have to go in the back and like finicky around, you know?
Yeah.
And like I was saying, you don't want to be like, one thing about the Fortune is that since things are printed out easily, and I could just EVA out of the ship, go ahead, slap the boxes in there, and then go back in the ship, and I don't have to continuously wait for a box to print out and stuff like that, each one at a time. It leaves me away from, it doesn't keep me away from the cockpit as long.
Yeah, it's true.
As it would in a Vulture, and then depending on where you're salvaging, that could be a huge like game changer. You know, if you're salvaging around Yella, dude, that's like pirate's paradise. You know?
Yeah, dude, I don't want to be away from my radar if I'm in Pyro for any amount of time.
Yeah, dude, like it's ridiculous. If you're in Grimhacks, even in Stanton, like people are getting you have no idea how many YouTube videos I've seen out there of people getting pirated because they're doing, and they're like, oh, just put a lot of stuff components. Dude, they're out there and they're ready to look for you, you know. No matter how many stealth components you have, they will come up to you and they will find you.
Yeah,
you know? And
it's only a matter of time. You got to be able to react to it. So yeah, I think it's a good pick. And if you're gonna multi-crew, I think the Fortune is not a bad option either because it's almost built for that kind of gameplay. But you can solo with it too. You know what I mean? I feel like the Vulture's not as good as a multi-crew option.
Yeah, was saying that, like a Vulture, I don't know. Was saying that what ships would you pair a Fortune with that you couldn't pair a Vulture with? You know, like perfect example, you could put two of these Fortunes inside of one of these beautiful Polarises, you know?
Oh, I got you. Yeah, how would you pair them together as like a team or like to dock?
No, so like let's say it was Razor, you and I, right? Razor and I could just go out there and salvage, and you would just be like our security, just hanging around in the area. So then, like when I pull up, you would just grab all the stuff, and I'll help you offload, and then I'll just take off, and then Razor will come, you know. So we'll rotate. We'll try to make sure that we're each coming one at a time, and you know, because you have the PDCs on top, we don't have to worry about getting shot, and you could just literally just stand here. You don't even need like a multi-tool or like a max lift. You could literally just stand here with an Atlas and take all the cargo out, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey, you don't even need to be here. You could be up top and then just offload. Like somebody just parks the ship, offloads, and then takes off again, you know, because you have these elevators that we just used to come down here. You could put the loot there and then bring it down. Yeah, it's huge. For me, this ship, 10 out of 10 when it comes to cargo and things like that. Not to mention the fact that you have the tractor beam. This ship is definitely 10 out of 10, especially for like cargo runs and stuff like that. Now, I do know that there are other ships that are coming along the way that we just kind of have to see what they bring into the table. I'm excited about the Ironclad. That's one thing. We could talk about that in another time. But yeah, I'm excited about that. And I feel like that would be a good other ship to pair with, even if it's just 2 men. You know, heck, we don't need 3 people. We could just, like, that's only, I literally said 2 Fortunes just because if you want to min-max, but if it's just you and me, we could do that, you know? Somebody did say, and it would be cool if you could do something like a command, and then you could just turn off the cargo grid, and then all the boxes just fall to the floor, you know? Nice, and then you just lift and take off again. That would be next level, dude. You just land, just drop everything on the floor, be like, see ya, and then just leave again. And then you're just like, guy, bye. I'll just fix this here. That'll be nice. But I don't think that's an actual hotkey for that. I mean,
so you would say right now as it stands, early 25, right? 2025.
yeah.
I would say if you're gonna put them, like if you already have one salvager, you probably keep it. But if you're at a decision point for Vulture versus Fortune, I would say personally, go for the Fortune for now. If we're to to kind of loop back to our original thing for Vulture versus Fortune, I would say personally that the Fortune is probably going to be your best bet for right now. It gives you the
short
solo
answer
option.
Vulture.
Yeah, it gives you a short answer, or it gives you like the solo option, but then also the multi-crew option. You said Vulture.
Oh, sorry. So short answer, Fortune.
Fortune.
Also,
Okay.
also in Warbond, and actually, with Warbond, you would actually get lifetime insurance, unlike the Vulture. The Vulture is currently you can buy for 2 million credits on in game, so maybe that's a thing that you want to do instead. But if you truly see yourself as a salvager as a full-time career, when you play the actual PU, I would say it's better to pledge for the ship that you know you're going to be doing a game loop and not get tired of. If you want, I feel like you should go with the Fortune just because it makes your life easier. I know a lot of people say the Vulture is better and it's better, but trust me, it gets annoying when you're going up and down those stairs every time.
Yeah, I agree.
It's frustrating. Like, it's what it is, you know? I mean, with that said, I mean, any other thoughts that you have about like pairing that ship? I said pairing that ship with a Polaris will be good. I don't know any other ship that you could pair that ship with. That would
Okay,
be
here's a good one. If you're going
player.
duo, you could go Zeus and Fortune because you have the built-in tractor beam. So the guy flying the Zeus just has to stand up, go in the co-pilot seat, and as long as you got the tail end close to one of the sides, you're good. They literally can keep salvaging. Just lock your ship and go to gyro mode, and then that way you don't tail whip the guy unloading. And then another good one would be the C1 Spirit. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Like, if you were driving the Zeus or I was driving the Zeus, that would just pull up, and then offload like the cargo in you while you're continuing to salvage.
You could even a Zeus or a C1 could serve us almost like 3 or 4 Fortunes at one time if you guys are in the same area. As long as you're in the same party, you can jump to each team member, and that guy can just be a constant runner.
Heck, you could even do a Cuddy.
Yeah, Cuddy.
You could just pull up,
but it doesn't have a tractor beam, though, does it? Or the Colorless Black does. Oh yeah, you're right. The Colorless Black does.
The Colorless Black. Yeah, you could do. I mean, you don't need a Colorless Black. You could just grab one of these max lifts that I said, and then just open the side door and just pull it out of the side, so you don't feel like you have to back up into the thing. You know?
Yeah, that too.
Because I know some people don't like to use the tractor beams in ships because they're a little finicky sometimes.
Oh, you just gotta turn them off gyro mode. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. You just gotta turn them off gyro mode. That's about it. I mean, with that said, I feel like, I mean, those are my thoughts about the Fortune. Honestly, I love the Fortune.
As it stands now, yeah, I think the Fortune is probably the winner.
Yeah, like personally. I mean, until CIG brings the automatic printing and storing like the Fortune has into the Vulture, I feel like the Fortune is still like the winner. Until that comes into play. Once that comes into play, then we would have to review that again.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Did you go up the stairs?
I did. You mean the ladder?
Ladder.
The ladder.
English?
I know you've always called ladders stairs.
Yeah, for the longest. Somebody actually made me laugh because somebody in one of my videos is like, did this man just pronounce electrician? I was like, yes. Dude, here we have the top doors open. Somebody could just come and steal our ships. How dare you?
Yeah, if they were in Pyro, that would be no bueno.
Nah, we got PDCs. Oh no, but they wouldn't be hostile until they, you know. That would have been horrible. Horrible. Let's get physical. Physical.
Let's not.
Hold on a second.
What's the next thing you wanted to touch base on? You know, I got one if you don't. Feel free to take your time. I'm gonna put my helmet on and see if I can go inside and pull. It kind of sucked. I didn't have the fortune on board while we were talking about it. But although, let's be honest, anytime you walk around an open hangar with a ship inside this thing, it looks beautiful. I mean, I'm just looking at it going, can you believe that?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. One thing that I do like to talk about is and I feel very strong about this because I've been playing Star Citizen a lot more often than not. What do you think playing Star Citizen for as long as we have? What do you think are certain features that should be brought into the game that you feel like they're kind of overdue?
That's a good question. Probably spawning.
Like what would you be your top 5?
Oh, top 5.
Yeah,
I got a couple, but then you'll probably have to list off some because then I'll have to think about it for a second. Probably having the option to spawn in a hangar consistently would be great. I know they're doing that temporarily to do fixes. Probably spawning parasite vehicles, ground vehicles on the ship, or storing them all the time in your hangar would be nice. Spawning them with it would be great because then sometimes you can spend a lot of time on the surface loading up the ships and stuff. Like having an Atlas is a great utility vehicle. When the Mule is more online too, that's gonna be something we'll use all the time. You know, because now that we're physicalized cargo, having that utility on board would be really nice. Let's see, what else?
You just listed like 3 right now.
Did I? Having your teammates log out with you in the party would be great.
That would be like if they bring back the logout beds in the ships, like with your party. That was nice.
But it locked accounts back in the day. I know why they turned it off.
Yeah, I get it. I know why they locked it up. I think, in my opinion, my top 5 that they should bring back or they should have is first of all, armor, insurance armor.
Okay, yeah.
Specifically on subscriber armor. I feel like I shouldn't need.
Were you joking?
Yeah, I was joking.
I was like, are you good, dog? I see your hair in space. That can't be good.
Yeah. Thank God that I went third person. No. So for me, like subscriber armor is a huge thing. Like there's nothing, and I get that they have talked about that, and I know that they say, oh, they don't want more than one. They don't want more than like the same armor like 3 times. I get it, and some people try to complain like, oh, well, what about ships? But in my head, I'm like, yeah, but once you claim a ship, the old ship ceases to be yours. And it's just kind of like there and you don't have a marker for it no more, Yeah. I feel like subscriber armor, because if I'm paying IRL money for that, like I should be able to like claim it and like wear it whenever the heck I want.
So you're saying the current state of the insurance claiming is not great?
I wouldn't say it's not great. I would say that it's kind of like it's doing what it needs to do right now.
But long term,
long term, it wouldn't be great. That's not something they should stick with, and I think they know that because you shouldn't be able. And listen, I love the fact that I could slap on like any type of gun in the actual game, and
on a ship.
Sorry, yeah, and any type of gun in the ship, and then I could just literally just go ahead and like claim it, and then all the ship comes back exactly how I had it before. But I feel like just like they describe insurance, they said, hey, insurance, this specific ship that you're getting has lifetime insurance, but with this stock loadout. And if you add anything else, you're gonna have to pay a premium for that. So it's like, okay, we'll give you your ship, but since you had this extra armors and stuff like that, the ship will be for free because you have lifetime insurance, but because you want this weapons that you had, the weapon loadout and the component loadout that you had on that ship, it's gonna be an extra 100K, right?
How would they stop duping that?
How would that stop duping? Because you got to think about the fact that like you're literally paying for these things. Think about if I have a loadout of military loadout, all components A, right? Boom, the best of the best military components. Now all of a sudden it's like, hey, since you have all military things, you want this loadout back in your ship, you're gonna have to pay an extra like premium of like 200K. Do you really want to continue to pay 200K for those components just to get your ship? And then, you know what I'm saying?
Should it be more than the original value? And what about rare items?
I don't think it should be more than the actual original value, because you got to think about, like, for example, think about like car insurance or phone insurance. Like, it's not, you're not gonna pay the exact same price you paid for your car, right? That you pay a monthly kind of like fee for that thing, you know. And even like, for example, your phone insurance, right? You pay like $25, whatever it is, a month, or whatever it is for your phone insurance, right? And let's say your phone get lost or something like that. Now you pay $200 to get your $1,000 phone back, right? You're not paying $1,000, but you are still paying like quite a bit of money, right?
But how does that stop people from spawning the rare items again over and over?
Because you put a hefty price on it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna stop people, but because you're gonna discourage them, because nobody wants to continue to pay that. Now that goes into like economy and stuff like that. You know, like people could exploit like type of things and everything to get like tons of money and things like that. But that kind of correlates with that, you know, like put it to you this way: if this ship that I have right now, loadout, right? It says, hey, if you want this exact same ship, but if you want the exact same loadout you have, you're gonna have to pay an extra 100K on top of that. I might just want to do it just because it's more expensive to buy all of this loadout all over again, right? Or I might think twice about breaking this ship again, and that's why they want to have the persistent thing where like now you could instead of your ship blowing up, you could just go and repair it, right? And then at that point, you go and repair it, you bring it back, you take off all the guns and all the torpedoes and everything off it, and then you blow it up and you claim it again. You claim your ship as a stock loadout, and then you just put the old loadout in it, and you not have to pay the loadout. You get what I'm saying? Now you're not really duping, you're just scraping whatever you had before and putting it on the new ship. Right?
Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. If you know you're going to claim your ship or something, you strip off the fancy gear. Although, in the current state of things now, I get why that probably is not going to be a good way to do it, because there are many bugs that you legitimately lose your ship from a glitch, and then you're like, oh, I gotta pay
not even that. Not even that. One of the glitches that there's going on right now is that if you put your guns in a hangar and stuff like that, and sometimes not even in a hangar, just having your guns in your elevator, or in your storage in general, they despawn, they disappear.
Eesh.
Like I had a bunch of weapons and a bunch of torpedoes and stuff like that, and they all gone.
Yikes.
I had it in Grimhacks, and I was like, where did all these guns go that I had? Like I had those executive guns.
Can you fly me to the Fortune in your Guardian?
Yeah, I got you. Is the Fortune still out there?
Yeah, it's just behind us. It's like almost 2 kilometers out. That way I can look at
that would be one of the things. They really need to fix the whole like weapons insurance and the whole like. Are you in the ship already?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it does put us in an interesting position, like, because we got to live the update where you could do the purchase and then it would refund all the stuff, but people are then stripping it off the ship and they're doing it to like rare items. And so like I get why they kind of put it to where it is now, but it also puts us in another interesting position where we're like, hey, now what do we do for legitimate claims? Because like sometimes you need to just have the ship all repaired because it's all banged up, and like what's the point of putting on a custom loadout if you know it's going to eat it every time? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna fix it, it should give you a premium. It's like, okay, you could fix this, you could repair it, but it's gonna cost you a price. Not the exact same price it would cost if you bought the weapon. For example, like attritions, they cost like about 200, right? But if you want to have your like at least one attrition back, it should not cost you 200. It should cost you maybe like 75K for each one.
So
right?
Attrition is a weapon that's on the ship.
Yes, attrition is like the best PvE weapon.
I'm popping out the back.
Oh no, wait.
Oh, I'm on the elevator. Oh, I guess I'm okay on the grid.
No, you're okay in the grid, but
that's crazy. I'm scared, dude.
Alright, you're good. It's right underneath us.
Thanks. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does put up some interesting questions because there's still legitimate reasons. You come back, you're banged up, you need to repair, but the fact, like, you don't want your loadout to disappear every time that happens. That's annoying.
Yeah, another thing that another feature that I would love for them to use is finally give a reason for us to have refueling ships.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we were literally talking about that not that long ago when I said, I was like, hey man, like that Starfare, what is it called?
Starfare.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even know that. I forgot that ship existed, because that ship was supposed to be like for refueling, and you know, I get that the whole gas tank and everything's finicky, but they kind of like that ship has ceased to exist. The only reason why I figured out that that ship exists is because they gave it to people to drive for free in 1 month, and because they actually also that ship was part of a saving Stanton or something like that, take over
it was
Stanton,
Xenothreat, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, there you go, Xenothreat, yeah. And it's kind of like, why? You know, like why does the ship exist when you guys keep increasing the gas tanks on our quantum drives that we don't even need it?
I have a feeling they're gonna come around and do a pass on the fuel again.
Oh yeah, no, like I mean, we're still in the alpha state. I don't think it's. I get the mechanics, but they really gotta add, like, you know, like there's a lot of ships that don't have, or maybe the Starfare was just too early for its good, you know, like
yeah, it was made for the campaign for Squadron for sure.
Yeah, like, you know, it's kind of like the whole
it was like 2017, 2016 when it hit.
Yeah, it's like the Carrack. Like the Carrack is such an early ship that none of the gameplay loops that is supposed to like take over are online right now, you know. That's just one of those things that it has. I would say another thing that they extremely overlook and stuff like that, when it comes to like ships and everything, is just being able to feed yourself in a ship. Like, I get that we have spawn beds and stuff like that, but like, what's the point of having a kitchen? I feel like, you know, like it's kind of like pointless right now. I get that they said that it's gonna come with crafting. You're gonna be able to craft like food and stuff like that and put it to your ship. So I'm kind of like holding my breath after they said that, but I was kind of like, hey, why do we have a kitchen? Like, is it just for RP, or is it like
we could
like,
useful? Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, like I'd like to see that gameplay, and that's something we can touch base on, I think, in more detail. But like crafting, we did break down a lot of information about the crafting, and it does look like there'll be a category for organic stuff, so like food. So I think those little modules are going to fit in the kitchen, kind of like replicators, if you've ever seen Star Trek. Nerd. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's something we can talk about, because crafting, we found out quite a bit from the presentations, and I linked up a couple different presentations that actually kind of show us a lot of like what's coming. So, for like this year. Yeah. So yeah, it's it would be nice to have the kitchens more functional. And I think when we get crafting, I think maybe that'll come online. But it would be nice to have that, because we have these spaces on our ships that are going to be used for certain things, but right now that functionality isn't in. So it would be nice to have that fleshed out. Yeah.
Yeah, because right now it's the game loop is just like, go buy some Lux.
Well, yeah, because of the glitch. Yeah, but
yeah, like that's all it is right now. Like I don't know. Like I get it. Like I was like, is it for RP, or, you know, like, can I use it? What's up with that?
Yeah, it'll be for realsies. But right now it's for RP.
Yeah,
I get it. I get what you're saying.
No, that's one thing. Another thing that I would love for them to add is add more guns, like ship guns.
Yeah.
I feel like we have the exact same ship guns, and there's not unique ones unless they actually come with the ship itself. Like, I think the latest ones that we saw was with the Inferno and the Ion. They have like size 7 and that's it, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen any new like guns added to the game, and I feel like that might come with crafting again. That's touching and crafting, you know. Maybe they'll, like, you'll be able to craft your own guns with crafting, you know, have like high DPS, high speed and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure, that'll definitely be a thing.
I mean, what would be something else that you would think about?
Like what else we'd like to see? And I think they're gonna do this year. We'll see how well it executes, but more like gameplay and more stability, because it's in the game. It's just there's so many new systems on top, and I get why it's happened, because a lot of the technology and the tools and stuff had to be developed alongside this, and this is part of the growing pains of being able to play a game that's literally being built under your feet, because this is an alpha. This isn't even in like a beta. So I think a lot of the years that we've had under our belt have been a lot of the tools and technology that they had to put in place, and I think now they have said openly, hey, we're going to start to support like stable gameplay and a better experience, because we have all these really awesome game assets and gameplay loops. Some of them work, some of them don't. It'd be nice to have something more consistent, because I mean, just think about this for a second without going on a tangent for too long, but was it 3.18? There was one update that was so good for playability, lots of people got into the game. And then they had to do the technology, and it kept kind of breaking stuff after that. But it'd be nice if we kind of went back, because I consider that the Renaissance period for this game, because there were people playing this game that wouldn't normally play this game, because it was just, we had like stable gameplay loops that we could just keep doing. And I think if they kind of take that route of them saying, let's make it more playable this year, I think that's where we're going to be heading. But I hope that comes in sooner than later.
I think it was 319 because 318 is known for being like the worst patch apparently.
Maybe it was 319. It was around that time.
Yeah, it might be 319. A lot of people talk about 319 being good, but 318 is like people always said that it was so horrible you couldn't even get into the game and stuff like that. I don't know. I've been
early
in the game since like
319. I don't know.
Since like 1.0 basically. I've been in this game, but like
yeah, we've been playing that since it was a hanger module, dude.
Yeah, it was a hanger. Like all you were buying was freaking pictures. And it was a freelancer, an Aurora, and a Mustang. I've been playing since the Mustang had a kitchen. Now it doesn't even have a backyard or a bed to log on in.
Oh no, you do. It's the beta. The Mustang beta has it.
Yeah, but you can't even access it. I tried it on.
Oh yeah. It's for shows.
Yeah, no, it's not even that.
So yeah, I mean, I think if we get a couple of those things in, especially that playability, I think that would make. I think it'll be a solid year, because a lot of that tech is already in place, and I think just a few things we've listed off are definitely doable. And I think if that's in for this year, I think it's going to be a solid year. But you know, we have to wait and see, because they are notoriously bad with deadlines. So you know, maybe something else comes in.
That's what they stopped posting, like roadmap, like deadlines and stuff like that. I know that. One thing, like, not to like cut you off right there, but one thing that I would like for them to see them do, since they seem to be releasing like more and more ships, I would like for them to start adding, kind of like what they just did right now, add different ships to specific careers. I feel like having the option between the Vulture and a Fortune is nice to know, because they're like, hey, do I want, like, because it kind of gives you that option. It's like, hey, do I want a Honda or do I want a freaking like Nissan, you know? Like, one is like, it's not that either of them are bad, but at the same time, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you choose whatever style you want, and you're still gonna be doing the same thing. Might not be great, might not be the greatest, or like, I guess, meta. But again, like somebody says, which is the best ship? It's whatever ship makes you feel good to drive.
Yeah.
Honestly. Because it's like, that's the ship that you're going to constantly be on for a while and stuff like that. So you want to be driving something and you're like, yeah, man, this looks cool. Rather than driving something that looks like a piece of garbage to you and you're like, man, I really hate this ship. Like, I can't wait to get out of the ship or something like that, you know? So I would like for them to add, like, I guess my question is, like, I would like to see the feature of them add in more beginner, like beginner class, I guess you would call them, or what would it be? Beginner, like, jobs. Situations, like what would you beginner profession ships. Like, for example, we have a bunch of starter ships. We have entry ships, we have starter ships, but we don't really have a lot of ships that enter you into like specific careers. Like, I guess you would call the
like Vulture.
Like the Vulture Fortune would be, and it's called light scavenger. Prospector will be for mining. You get me? But Prospector is the only ship that you know for mining. Other than that is rock mining or hand mining.
Well, there's the Argo one that's like the triple head.
Yeah, you're talking about the mole, but the mole is like more like heavy, like that's not a beginner thing that enters you, like, you know, something that introduces people to like specific. It's not great, but it gets you in there. Perfect example will be the Cutter. The Cutter is not the best all around like starter ship, right? But it gives you just enough of being able to do just a little bit of everything. You're not gonna min-max, but it just gives you like a taste of something like you know, delivering packages, cargo hauling, PvP, bunkers and stuff like that, you know? And they'd be like, hey man, I could really see myself doing this more often. So let me actually get something that is more focused for this specific thing, right? But then you can't really mine in a Cutter. You can't really salvage in a Cutter, you know? Something that is, I guess, I mean, saying
technically you could do it by hand, like a lot of the mining and stuff.
Yeah, by hand. But specifically, if we're playing a space game, I want to be flying a spaceship.
Yeah, true.
Things like, you know, if I wanted to do things by hand, I would be doing something else, you know. But if we're playing a space game, you know.
Well, I mean, maybe they can't go much smaller than the ones they have. I think the entry level is Vulture, Prospector, etc. for the different professions. And I think if you want to do an all-around, I think you have to do it by hand. I think that's by design.
Yeah, and I'm not saying, I'm saying like by them introducing the ships like this, then they could even like, I guess, put more of an option. We have 1 million light fighters. We have a bunch of heavy fighters and medium fighters.
You want more variety in the entry-level ships for professions?
That's what I mean. Because put it to you this way, like, what do we have for light fighters? We have the Arrow. We have a lot of them, dude. Like, I could list off. We have the medium fighters. We have all the line of like the F7s, the F8s. We have a bunch of things. You know, we have nothing. But what do we have for Salvage and Big, the Reclaimer? That's it.
Yeah, that's it. And it needs to be reworked.
Yeah, exactly. What do we have? What do before the Fortune? What do we have for light salvaging? The Vulture.
That's it.
What do we have for mining? Just the Prospector. What do we have for heavy mining?
What manufacturer would you want to see next for mining / salvage then?
I don't know. Based on the lore, I'm not sure. Based on the lore, it would have to be based on the lore. Like, I get why Drake has the salvaging, because Drake is considered a quote-unquote pirate, even though they like to associate with pirates. They're technically the pirates. So what do you do when you're pirating ships? You're going to grab every piece that you can out of it, right? So you could go sell it, right? Like when they take cars apart and then you sell the pieces. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what would be a good like salvage. I don't think Aegis should have the Reclaimer. I feel like Aegis is like a military type thing. I don't feel like they need a Reclaimer. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that should have been more like Argo or MISC. That's, and like, speaking of what you were saying, I feel like the next mining ship would be Argo. I feel like they're like
entry level.
Yeah, because almost Argo is all industrial type thing, you know, kind of like the MISC. MISC is very like industrial. That's why I was surprised when MISC brought up the Starfare. I mean, sorry, the Star Lancer Max, and then the Mariah Guardian. I was surprised to see a Mariah Guardian coming out of MISC. I thought it was gonna be like an alien ship.
Is it like a Mariah though? Which maybe is a subsidiary of MISC. I don't know. I can't remember.
It is the racing. It's the racing variant of like MISC. Like they're the ones that created the Pulse and stuff like that. They create like racing ships. That's what they do. But like Mariah is supposed to be like putting like human technology and alien technology together. That's why you see the thrusters in the back of the Guardian. They're alien-like.
Yeah, is there anything else that you can think of that maybe would be nice to have in for this year, or even just in general?
I think they need to make, like I said, make less starter ships, make more introduction to career ships. Maybe the reason why they're not doing it is because they haven't really polished like mining or
I think that's why, yeah.
Stuff like that. So maybe I think that's why they're using a lot of light fighters and stuff like that. One thing that I kind of want to see what they want to do is kind of like they were talking about like logging out in your ship beds gives you like a buff compared to like logging off at like a space station or anywhere else. I kind of would wish they would kind of like bring that in right now to kind of like encourage you to bed log instead of space stations.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of buff you would technically get. Like, it's not like this is an experience-driven game, you know. Like in WoW, if you log down in an inn, you got like a buff on like experience you gain. So what would you give people? Like better experience? Yeah, exactly. I feel like I don't know, like better loot. I don't know. Like better pool to loot roll, you know, whenever you loot like crates or something.
I think we sign out every time. I would be on my bed 24/7 if I got better loot rolls. Yeah. That's all I would do.
You know, you would do is you would just server hop into like.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I think that's it. Like, I think that's all the stuff that I would want to see in the game. It's not crazy and it's doable. It's not like I'm asking for a lot. I think the only thing that I said it would be a lot would be the insurance thing. Like, get it together with the insurance.
I mean, that's a more complicated task. That's gonna have to be.
I mean,
there has to be more loops associated with it because it's so complex now. We've even seen it because we've had both sides. But yeah, it's a discussion for another time. But yeah, the solution now it shouldn't be long term. I agree.
Especially, I mean, you know, people want it. That's why we had that crazy dupe going on at 4.0 beginning. You know.
Yeah. Okay, let me heal my character up and then we'll walk into the next one.
Yes.
I got something good. I think I can talk us through most of it. Even though you may not have the visuals. You may want to, if you have a chance, bring up my stream, and then you'll just have to describe maybe what's going down. Because I don't know if I can ship all this over to you in a short amount of time.
That's all good.
Yeah, I think we can walk through it because you and I have had enough experience with this that we, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it'll make a lot of sense.
Yes.
Let me.
And now we can always do it again.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, allow me to get the next section if you would.
Do it.
Wasn't bad. Might have to cut that one up a little bit, but. Yeah, you bring up a lot of good points. I'm with you on that. It's like it would be nice to see a lot more of that kind of stuff in there. But I think you're right. I think the major reason why it's not is because the professions have literally they're developing them right now. So as they have a better idea, we start to see those ships. So I think, and to be fair, it's yeah, the ship came out of nowhere for us, but they take enough time. So that was planned out long enough that we were able to like. You know, they did it well ahead of time.
A lot of people like to say that this ship, the Fortune, is better than the Vulture just because it was a ship that was developed after they created Salvaging. But I'm like, yes, they created Salvaging, and then the Fortune came out, unlike the Reclaimer and the Vulture. They came out, and then Salvaging was kind of out. But you have to remember, Salvaging is not fully out yet. All we have right now is RMC Salvaging, because then the other Salvaging is pretty much pointless right now. You know? Like, I'm sure that like somebody said that...
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. That goes into our next one. For sure it does. You're going to like it, dude. Yeah, bring up, if you have like a device or something, bring it up because I think it'll get you all fired up. But yes, currently, yes, I agree with you. The other one is not great for selling. But when you see some of the other stuff we're talking about, we'll be talking about crafting next.
No, I figured as much. But no, like that, so somebody was saying that maybe the Fortune should be better at like getting RMC out of like salvaging buildings. Because if you're building the bases, you need to destroy them.
That's an interesting thought. Yeah. Hold on, let me I gotta get up to speed here. Hold on.
Can I get a fire extinguisher? Come on.
Yeah. You know what? Do you wanna
in PTU you were able to grab the fire extinguisher.
Are you really? In PTU right now? Shut up. That means
no, not right now. Not right now, but like before they brought out this build, before 4.0.1, you were able to grab the fire extinguisher in your hangar. You were able to grab it and like play with it and like shoot it and
you know what?
Yeah.
Let's pivot. I do want to talk about crafting, but let's just do one. Yeah, because you know what? I think this is yes. Hold on. Let's. I'm gonna take the.
Like we don't like people were kind of like messing around with it, but we didn't know what it was. But then they turned it off, and we were kind of like, huh? What was that on?
To do that often.
I was like, what was that on? I was like, that was weird. But it was cool to like play with the fire extinguisher in your hangar. That was funny. It actually was a weapon, and you could put it in your shoulder, like in the back, like a gun. It was cool. Yeah, I was like, yo, what? You could do this? I messed around with it. I should have recorded it, but yeah, I didn't. I was in one of those moments that I was just like messing around, and then I was close to the hangar, and then it was like pick up, and I'm like, what?
All right, let's fuel up your guy, and then there's one. It kind of goes into what we're talking about.
I guess I should go on the bed and fill up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. It gives us a good reference. Like it gives us a good reference point too.
My guy was like eating it right now. It was like, oh. After he took a nosedive out of space without a helmet, I mean, that'll do it to you.
All right, tell me whenever you're ready, because then I think I'm almost good.
I'll tell you when I'm ready. God.
Hold on a second. I gotta check something. Dude.
I am 99% hydrated.
So, like, in my office and stuff, there's, like, edges Hold on a second. This is totally random. On the edges of my homestead, it's just not super great with like insulation, I guess. So some of the areas get colder than others. I have like a space heater, dude. It like almost burned down the house. Like 2 days.
Hey sir, welcome to the emergency room. How can I help you?
Yeah, it was crazy, and I'm like, dude.
Does your chest hurt?
It does.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'll be honest, it burns when I pee.
Oh, all right. Go to the right side. We'll have a doctor in with you. It's like, oh, you got the sprays canoodles. I got you. Just lay in bed, and the cure will be given to you shortly. Imagine. Like, welcome to the Star Citizen Medical Bay. We're just here healing our soldiers from space crabs.
Yeah, I got the crabs
from the ladies of the night in Daymar. In Brio's yard.
Women of the night. Is that my grandmother would use that?
The professional cuddlers.
Yeah, and I'm all like, "What'd you say? Women of the night?"
The professional cuddlers and experts at snugglers.
That's what I tell all the ladies. Says Sergeant. I knew it. Okay. Let's roll into. Okay, so you brought up an interesting point here. So, and this is going to be, I think, almost after this patch. We're talking about this early 2025, so like we're going into Feb. Here, actually, it's February now. But after all these small patches and fixes and whatnot, we're going to be going into, well, the next big content piece is going to be engineering, which is actually a massive type of gameplay. So it's going to change a lot of different things, and I wanted to kind of bounce some things off you, Mr. BioLazer. But if we kind of go in the back here, I'm sure we can find a couple examples. So the thing is, the way this game has been developed last year and then kind of rolling up to this year was kind of supposed to be in 24, but server meshing took over. But a lot of these things are already in place now. Fuses, we saw a little bit of the testing gameplay and stuff early on, but we're talking about engineering gameplay, right? And I think it has bigger implications than just these small terminals here. Actually, this is quite a beautiful view. Look at that. Look under the hood, dude. Come on now. Come on. We're on the Polaris. But
oh, jeez.
yeah, what's crazy is these were supposed to be in, but this is going to change, I think, the way that the game is played overall. There'll be piercing stats. You can actually pierce through the hull. You can affect different systems. As a matter of fact, can we go down here? Let's go up here. There might be a couple of these guys here that maybe we can mess with. A couple doors? No, I think we got to go downstairs. Anyways, the point is that this is gameplay that's not only going to affect the ship, it can help you repair it as we're moving along. And I think it goes into crafting. We'll talk about that a little bit later. We can actually get better performance out of ships. But what I think is interesting is, like, right now we have like a temporary stat that's armor and whatnot, right? But that's going to go away. Everything's going to be based off of durability of the structure and also engineering components. So, yeah, I think ships' performances are going to change drastically across the board. Are we engineering? Hangar? Cargo bay? Cargo bay?
Yeah, this is engineer.
So yeah, with engineering coming up, pretty much the next big content piece, and then I think it goes into crafting, if I'm not mistaken. Not only are all these different areas on ships going to be wildly useful, but think about this too. It's not just going to be like how you fix your ship, how your ship performs, but then as we're sieging other ships, oops, you fell in the pit. Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure I can't have kids anymore.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, take a bath. The thing is like, think about sieging a ship like this. This Polaris is huge. So if we come up and somehow we catch the ship at a dock or something, right? And we sneak aboard, we can then start to sabotage the ship. The ship is quite large, so there's a lot of relay stations everywhere, which means we can start to effectively cripple the ship. We can even, with more precise shots during combat, we can also start to cripple ships in different ways. And also you can use things like your fuses and other craftable items that'll be in the future. We'll be able to go around and actually like repair these and make other systems better. Can you actually get up to? I think you could, dude. You are freezing to death. I can see you.
You see me?
I think you can jump that railing.
No, I'm trying. It's not.
Here, get up on the lip of that rim right there and then jump out. I don't know. I think it's like a lot of people like engineering gameplay. They're like, yeah, I'm not really into engineering, so I don't think that's going to be one of my things. But I was like, no, it's going to affect everybody. It's going to affect the way you like durability of other ships. Like some ships temporarily have a lot of armor right now because there's no engineering gameplay. And they're not going to have that particular stat later on. So I think it's really going to drastically affect everything across the board. What do you think? I'm excited for it.
You brought up a good point in regards to armor. Armor is not even in the game. It's technically called HP, like hull HP.
Yeah.
Once they add armor into the game, a lot of ships are going to be all of a sudden good that they weren't good. For example, my Guardian right now, it suffers from the fact that, like, you know, it's like people are like, oh, it's not that great, it's not that, but they haven't added ship armor yet, so we don't even know if that's going to be a thing or not, you know. But you bring up a good point about engineering. I think engineering is going to break or make a lot of the ships. There's a lot of ships that people are soloing that are not supposed to be soloable ships, you know?
Do you have any good examples off top or no?
Off top, this ship right now that we're in, Polaris. Some people are soloing it. Like somebody even told me that they're doing Vaughn missions with it. They just walk up, shoot torpedoes with it, and then all of a sudden the PDCs just target all the ships and take care of them. You know? That's huge. Like when the gameplay of the engineering is up, like what if those ships get a lucky missile, or not even that, they might just be able to like destroy your ship, and now all of a sudden you got this ship flying out. But I think with engineering comes the beautiful thing of your ship will no longer explode in space, but rather just break down, and now you have to figure out how to get there, fix it with components that you bring with you or already in the ship. And you're going to be able to fix it, which it would take until the whole situation of claiming ships. Maybe that will go away now. You know, you say, do you want to go repair your ship? Or would you rather like claim it and then pay a premium for all the custom loadout that you added after stock, you know? That's going to add a lot of gameplay. And I feel like a lot of loop. Like we have currently in Pyro, they removed them, but we had it was called engineering missions, or the handyman missions, where you were going around and fixing pipes and stuff like that in Pyro space stations. They took it away because it's not working as it's supposed to. But that was pretty cool to have, you know. That was a form of engineering. And like I was saying, like make or break ships. There's a lot of ships that that have their like engineering little thing all the way on the other side, like that ship that everybody likes to talk smack about, the Intrepid. You know, that ship is yeah, I know, I love that ship. That ship, I feel like it's gonna be a good ship to introduce players to the engineering. I feel like that's gonna be a good thing to introduce them, because like right now the best 10 out of 10 that everybody always recommends is the Titan, but the Titan has no physical components, none of that stuff in play right now. So once they make engineering, if they don't give a gold pass to the Titan, I feel like it's gonna crumble, because how are you gonna fix it? It's gonna constantly break down, and you're gonna have to keep claiming it over and over.
Agreed. Some ships definitely need a pass. Come here for a second. Here's another thing too, to kind of pivot just real quick. Engineering gameplay, I think you're right. I think it's going to make or break a lot of ships. It's going to change the profile of a lot of ships, but it also brings in compartments. We can decompress and then repressurize different compartments, but also we'll have fires. That's why we have fire extinguishers everywhere. You've seen the gameplay in the Star Citizen or the Citizen Con Squadron 42 live demo. So if a fire starts, you have two options. You can either vent the compartment, or you can actually put it out with the fire extinguisher itself. And dude, that's gonna spread and do damage and make areas like you can't walk through them. So like think about that for sieging a ship like this, because I think we're gonna see a lot more of that with events, but also other players, because the server meshing has made the server population much larger. We'll be raiding ships like this with Pyro, which is basically Rust in space. I think it's really going to start to open things up. I'm very excited to see this type of physicalized gameplay where like somebody shoots through the ship with a hard projectile, starts a fire, and then somebody's got to go back there and put that out. You know what I mean? I think that's great.
I was gonna tell you so like let's say we're compartmentalizing, like that's why a lot of people were kind of mad about the Guardian again, because it has like 3 doors. We were like, why do you need so many doors in this thing? It's because if there's a fire on one of the compartments, you could close the other doors and basically like suffocate the fire.
Wait a minute. So if I was in the back, you'd vent it? You're like, yes, 100% save the loot?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. As I save the loot, you'll be all right. Put on your helmet.
Will be space roaches, dude. You'll just vent me out the side.
Yeah, there you go. I'll be like, EVA, go.
Space roach. Yeah, dude, I'm pumped out of my mind for that. And we know it's close because it was supposed to come in at 24, but
It was
obviously the
supposed to
server.
come in 4.0.
Yeah, it was supposed to be, but like server meshing was such a big deal. I was like, okay, get that figured out because if it doesn't work,
they said it was going to come out.
We'll say again.
They said it was going to come out with one of the patches of 4.0. So
yeah, it's coming. Yeah. It's coming. But like we knew it wasn't going to be for the initial. They kind of announced it went like November or October or something like that. It's kind of when we knew. But like that's why you see all of these ships equipped with this stuff. So it's ready to happen, and you're seeing a lot of airlocks. I mean, shoot, come up here, look. Airlock in our staircase here. Haha, I said staircase. And then at the top there's an airlock, and then we have different like compartments. So I love the fact that we can be driving a ship that's like 70% crippled, and still like at least get home. You may not be able to walk around.
And then I feel like having like RMC and stuff like that you could fix your ship with, that would be good, because now your ship is gonna look like a Drake ship. And it could be an Orison ship, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna look clunky and everything, but then it's up to you to just bring it back home to a space station and get it all fixed and everything.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I really like engineering. I really like how I feel like I really am excited about engineering because, like I said, it's gonna make or break a lot of ships, and I really like that because I want to see what kind of like things it's gonna bring with the ships. Like, perfect example, look at this ship. Like, this ship will be like a good soloable ship, because if you see here, like if you go all the way to the front, you have the ship. So like, let's say I'm flying the ship like all the way in the front, and all of a sudden there's a fire right in the back. I could literally just hop off the cockpit, come over here, come into my engineering thing, be like, all right, where's the problem? Oh, okay, the problem is here, cool. And then on my way to the engineering station, look, if you come back here by the bedroom, I have a fire extinguisher right there. So literally, I could grab the fire extinguisher on my way back from the from the cockpit. It's just right there.
I love it.
You just grab it. You have it in your hand. You inspect things like, all right, cool, and then you be like, all right, that's what I need. All right, let me go just look at the little compartments that I have here where I have my extra components, and then just go ahead and start fixing things, turn out fires and everything.
And we did get to see a little bit of the gameplay. It was on one of the PTUs just before Christmas, I think. Just before December, so we kind of have an idea of how these systems are going to work, but they're basically, the resource network is going to be changed, and then you'll see it on this engineering terminal here, and then based off of where you're damaged, it can start to cripple different areas of the ship. So based off where people are hitting you and how they're hitting you, your ship's going to respond differently, so it's going to be very simulated in that way. And another thing we're going to be talking about in another segment here, but these components here will also have the ability to do small tweaks too, not only for repairs, but also for crafting. There'll be like small subsections we can mess with. Now, I don't know if it's going to be in the engineering gameplay this first time around, but it's definitely in the works. We've definitely seen like tests for it, what do they call them, the early like sketch work or whatever, the gray boxing for it. So it's not only just these components and like the piercing gameplay, like it's going to get deep. Like, there'll be subsets in here that you can do like small fixes to the, let's say it knocks out like your quantum drive. Like, you can repair it, but it's not going to be 100%. Like, it'll get you going, but you're going to move pretty slow kind of thing, which I think is freaking awesome, dude. Who doesn't want to be Scotty in the back saying, I'm giving it all she's got? You know what I mean? And then, and then it catches fire, and you're like, dude, I didn't give it all she got. She's going down. I'm excited for the engineering gameplay, and I'm excited that's coming up relatively soon.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do. Like, piggyback on what you said, like, let's say you fix the quantum drive, but it's not gonna be the way that it is. Like, what do you do next? Is there a way for you to pay to bring it up to 100%, or will you need to purchase a new quantum drive? Because right now there isn't much of a game loop, in the sense that, like, right now Star Citizen Endgame is just get money and buy ships. And then you could buy extra components, but once you have the components, there's not really repairing them, so there isn't a lot of things you could spend your money on right now, which is a good thing. You have a lot of money, but at the same time, it's like, what is that gonna bring? Do I have to buy a new quantum drive? And then going into, like, we're gonna talk about that more often, like a little bit later, about like crafting and stuff like that. That's going to open the whole thing for the open market. If you have a better quantum drive that has like something that you're looking for, you could go purchase it off a player. That's what people are kind of doing right now. They're like, hey man, you have these guns that are from the executive hangar, can I have them? And then people just kind of sell them.
Yeah, It's going to open up the market. It's going to make the gameplay. It's going to affect PvP, the markets, professions. It's going to touch everything. And even though you're like, oh, it's engineering, nah, it's everything. It's
you know what it's going to take?
Absolutely everything.
It's going to take looting components to another level too, because
yeah.
you're like,
I mean, I'm already looting those components. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're like, I don't know what kind of components this guy has on this ship. I kind of want to take him.
Or after a battle, let's say it's real heady and you're beat up and the other guy's toast, right? You may have to salvage some crap off his ship to get you back home.
Yeah, like carrying a multi-tool will be the way to go, because you want to have like a salvaging like attachment to that multi-tool in order to just repair your ship on the go. And this is what I mean, that it's going to make or break ships. Like, for a big example, we just saw the Guardian has all of those components and engineer thing in the actual inside of the Guardian. And then you have other heavy fighters like the Hornets and everything, all of their components are outside. So you will have to EVA yourself outside to repair your things, and you don't have an engineering station. You don't have an engineer station to even know what's going on in the ship. What is the thing that is broken?
Think about this.
You're going to have to figure it out.
You're a heavy fighter, and a lot of these heavy fighters, except this one, which makes this one quite unique, is you bring up an interesting point. They may come in and sting real hard, right? But if they get clipped, they're going to have to remove themselves from the combat to get out of the ship to make that repair. So, like, that gameplay loop changes tremendously. Like, yeah, they may be heavy hitters, but as soon as they get tweaked a little bit, they better back off or they're toast. Because if you got to make those repairs, you can't do it in the middle of combat. You're gonna get stomped.
No, that's what you got when you got the Vanguard series. They're another series that you could just go inside and have an engineer in,
which is awesome.
Yeah, the Vanguard series, the Guardian, like, these are ships that just have an inside. It's good because if you have an engineering computer, you'll be able to tell what is specifically wrong with your ship, unlike just having to play detective and seeing what kind of sticks.
Yeah, like the Scorpius, you'll have to definitely remove yourself. It's an X-wing essentially, but like, it's a great fighter. It's a great double seating. Yeah,
you don't have an R2D2 telling you.
Right, you really don't. But, yeah, like, you're just feeding him nuts and bolts. You're like, yo, fix that R2.
Yeah,
and he's
exactly,
like, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, he's not gonna be there to help you out. Yeah, exactly.
So, like, it's a heavy hitter, but like, as soon as I get tweaked, I'm gonna have to back off and find a safe place to get out and make those repairs, or my co-pilot or whatever, because you do have a double gunner. But like, it just brings an interesting dynamic, and it's all the old stuff we were sold on a long time ago that we're finally starting to see in game. The resource management network, which is essentially engineering. I've been like out of my mind excited for it, and it's so cool to see these like little hints of it around, and we know we're getting it soon. And the fact that it's going to roll into crafting so heavily, and just, I think gameplay overall has really got me like pumped for like this year too, along with like the more consistent gameplay, yes. But you know, I just thought we kind of touch base on the engineering stuff and why you guys should get hyped out of your mind for it, because it is going to be as disgusting as it sounds, and then even more so.
No, yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. Engineering is gonna make or break a lot of ships.
For sure.
It's gonna make a lot of ships be more of a not solo and more of a duo trio. You might need like minimum 3 people just to run a specific ship. Like, for example, a Polaris. You're gonna need a driver, you're gonna need a gunner, and you're gonna need an engineer. You know, and then just to be extra safe, you could have a fourth guy that is just going to be a floater, somebody who just hops from engineering to gunning and stuff like that. You know,
literally putting out fires in the back as your back gets lit on fire.
Helping out the engineer fix things, and when things are getting too heavy and the engineering doesn't need that much help, go back on the guns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like, that's one thing that is going to make a huge difference in like a lot of these ships. You know, and that's what I was gonna say, like, and then with engineering comes armor. You know, no longer you're gonna have health HP or like overall HP. Now you're gonna have shield HP and components HP, and then you're gonna have armor, which is one of the things that a lot of these like drop ships have, but they're not in the game. So that's why a lot of people are like, oh, the Valkyrie kind of sucks, and then the Cutlass steel kind of sucks. But you have to remember, armor hasn't been implemented into the game, so you don't know how broken that can or can't be, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why like a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like this ship, but this ship having the wings covering the major components is actually great, because that's armor that is protecting the components, and they can't just shoot straight through the armor. You know, they're gonna need
talking about the Guardian? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's physical,
or
like
just a lot of ships.
Yeah. It's gonna act as like a physical shield for it.
Yep, that's the thing, and then you see that in a lot of ships. You know, like when you see your light fighters. Yeah, they're not gonna put up much of a fight when when the engineer comes into
Yeah.
play. You know.
It's just like a fly. Once you catch it, it's gonna explode. It's a pop. You're like, all right, that was annoying.
Yeah. I really am excited for engineering because I like the fact of not knowing that my ship just won't explode.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it really expands the
it's,
gameplay.
it's gonna change pirating too, because if you just catch a guy and then after that you start talking to the guy and be like, hey man, get out of there, I'll let you go and fix your ship, you just gotta pay me. And if not, the dude is just gonna keep shooting your ship and then breaking it more and more to the point that you can't fix it.
You
Now
talking
you're
about rust negotiations in space? You're like, look man, give me my armor set back and I won't raid you.
exactly. It's like, listen, I got a friend, he lives over there. He's
Yeah.
gonna come and
He's
destroy
like,
you.
look, you trapped me in your airlock. I won't raid your base if you let me out.
Exactly. I don't know, man. I really am excited for like the playability and then engineer coming into the game. I mean, you could definitely see that they're more putting more and more effort into like the game as its core. I get the feeling that they were just trying to get this game in a stable state. And then server meshing come out, and then I feel like now that server meshing
they can really start
is
to
out,
run.
now they could start working on stability. And a lot of people's like, oh yeah, that's what they say, boy cry wolf. But it's like, you know, let's give them a chance. Let's see what they're gonna do first. You know.
100%. I'm with you.
But yeah, man. I mean,
Have you seen my
yeah,
helmet?
with engineering. You dropped it in the cockpit, I think it was.
I think you're right.
Oh no, I actually think you dropped it in the cargo.
I don't remember where I put it. It's probably
Yeah, it
not
was.
good I don't have it on me.
It was. I think it was in the cargo area when we
I
were
looked on
looking
there real
at.
fast.
Yeah. Did you look inside where like we were like where I got stuck in?
Yeah. Oh, it's in the bridge. I found it.
Oh, okay. So it was the ridge. Right, I thought it was the ridge.
Okay. I'm gonna recharge one more time, and then I'll bring up the other one. Just make sure you got the stream up so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. I think it's gonna blow your mind. It's actually, without going into it yet, but it links up an old presentation. Maybe we touch base on it again, like later. Like we hit on it now, but like maybe later, because like there's so much. It goes so deep because it's like it's not just us speculating on it. We have a good idea of what it's going to be.
Yeah.
The crafting and stuff. So let's let me fuel up my guy's face a little bit, and then we can start outside in EVA because just to break it up a little bit.
That's what I tell all the ladies.
Yeah. Are you excited for engineering gameplay, dude? I am.
I'm looking forward to seeing engineer. It's gonna sound really effed up, but I just want to see engineer gameplay so a lot of these like meta ships go out the door.
Yeah. We start to see what the real gameplay is gonna be like.
Yeah, like, I really don't like seeing these meta ships. You know, the fact that people literally just take off coolers and then they're like, yeah, I could do this, and not care about anything. I was like, well, the whole point of coolers is to cool down your ship, you know. But like now I have all these extra pips and stuff like that. I don't know. I really wanted you. I get that the F8s and the Hornet line is supposed to be broken and stuff like that, but I really hate those line of ships and then just them being metas right now, you know. And it's like, bro, like you're only meta because engineer is not in the game and also armor is not in the game.
Well, like when the Drake and
things...
the Inferno were just doing crazy DPS, and you're like, oh, okay. Not the Drake, it's the Drake ship, the Buccaneer, where they're like,
yeah,
this
the
ramp is too
Buccaneers.
high.
Yeah, dude, the Buccaneer is such a crazy ship, bro. But it's made out of duct tape because it's Drake.
Yeah,
you know. But that's what I'm saying. The fact that that thing is, yeah, you look at it and it's dead. But like it's like, you know, like you have ships that are just crazy, and you're like, bro, this ship should not be doing that. These ships should not even have a ship. Those ships are basically like you look at them, and if you land a lucky shot, they're dead. It's the same thing as what's happening with the Inferno and the Ion right now. If those things get a shot on you, you're gone.
Yeah, you're
you know, before those things were so broken because they were supposed to be quote unquote what's it called? They were supposed to be quote unquote capital ship killers. So the fact that if you have a capital ship killers, there's no way that thing is gonna put up a fight against a light fighter, you know? So I get that they balance them out by making them a little bit slower, and then if they land a shot on a light fighter, it's more of a lucky shot. But when they landed, that thing is going down, you know? So I get why they did it, because you don't really need to be that fast to hit a freaking capital ship. But at the same time, again, like I said, I just really want a lot of these ships. Maybe I'm just being biased because I like my Guardian, you know. But I feel like Vanguard series and Guardians, I feel like those ships are really good ships that are just kind of like forgotten because you have things like the Hornets, you have things like the FAs and stuff like that, you know?
Agreed, agreed. Yeah, the balance doesn't seem to be in the game quite yet for that, which is understandable. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
It's not a
I mean,
bad thing
it's
because again,
because we
we're
know
in
it's
an
gonna
alpha.
change.
We're in alpha, dude. You can't like we played a lot of games, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
We know
100%.
that alpha is not one of those things that it's like there's a reason why a lot of people don't get to play alpha games, alpha state of a game, and if they do, they're under NDA
Yeah,
because of things
because
like this.
yes, 100%,
It's not
100%,
it's not a
100%.
complete project, and they don't want people to get the wrong idea.
Yeah, I know we'll touch base on this later. I just want to get some of the basics out because I know you're gonna go, ooh, I got a lot to say about this. I'll be like, I know, right? It's so dope.
I see it at your street. Give me a second. Let me go take a piss.
Okay. Yeah, because we'll talk more on this later because we've been around this so much that we we know what this is going to be. Plus, this presentation gives us quite a bit to work off of. Okay, I think we got some pretty good clusters we can mess with a little bit. Yeah, I wish this was more like freeform. I said it. Yeah, this one kind of fits with the other ones. Is my character juiced up on food now? Perfect. Uh-oh. I'll talk about that one later. This one's pretty good, as is. Let's bring this one up. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work for what we're trying to do. Because if we don't, this will be like a 2-hour stretch. And maybe we decide to go off on it. Who knows? But hopefully this is big enough that we can start to see what's going on here.
Alright, I'm back.
All right, so you'll have to describe a lot since we're not sharing the same screen at the moment. Again, we'll talk about this in more depth later too. This will just kind of scratch the surface a little bit to kind of frame it up. We can start in the kitchen, and then I want to EVA
do a little
outside.
bit more detail.
Yeah, yeah. This will kind of be like a light outline, but it should get everybody excited about this because I think it is a big deal.
The reason I say that is because I just saw the time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, okay, yeah. We'll make this one fast then, yeah.
We talk a little bit more detail, but
you'll like this one a lot. I think you already know what it is. We'll start in the kitchen, then let's EVA outside, and then we'll kind of come back in.
Yes.
Because we'll kind of start off with that, I think, because you brought up a really good point. and we can go from there. I'm ready when you are.
I'm going to the hangar right now.
I'll meet you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Pretty good progress, though, overall, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Timing has been great.
Good. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to just, roll with it.
20.
Okay. You good?
Yeah.
All right, so
No,
I don't know if that's a glitched helmet from here. Now you may not want to touch it. It may be broken. Okay, so you asked me a question, Mr. BioLazer. You said it would really be nice to have these kitchen areas be set up where they're useful. And I think when crafting comes in for us, which should at least start this year, 2025 for us in Star Citizen, and immediately I thought of that, and I broke down to like the crafting presentation, and then there's a lot more detail to it, but I think these areas are going to have these different types of crafting in it. And as far as we can tell, you probably want to look on the stream here. Let me show you for a second. There were 3 different types of crafting that we did see in the presentation. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, woo, I'm all over the place. Here it is. We found it. Okay. Because at first it was like, it looks like we'll have ship crafting, item crafting, but then specifically there's going to be food crafting. So you can see right here, there's and it's almost like you can see there's a crafting module on the left, and then it looks like the module on the right can either be an item fabricator, a chemical, or a nutrition fabricator. And that nutrition fabricator looks like it would fit exactly somewhere in here. Some of the ships look like it has a space for it in general. So I think a lot of that stuff's going to be put there, because if we have the raw materials, we'll be able to craft that kind of stuff in deep space. Because obviously the idea here is that it's going to cost a lot in food, gas, resources. Some of those resources are food. But I think crafting is going to play a big part in that. It was really cool to kind of see the breakdown that there's this item fabricator, the chemical, and then the nutrition fabricator. So to kind of back up here, I think we'll see this on a basic level when it first comes in. Let me kind of zoom in on this. Gives you a better idea. And I think it's, as we were talking about engineering previously, I think a lot of things are going to have those special stats. And I think even mining and resource gathering, things like salvage. Because right now you said, hey, it's cool to get RMC right now. And it pays a lot, but the construction material isn't really worth anything as it stands now. That's because we don't have crafting. I think things like base building, the crafting system, we're going to start to see a lot of these general resources being used in a lot of these different recipes. Point in case, we have RMC right here for material cost for a Volt Pulse pistol. And depending on the type of rarity you have for this, you can actually up the different stats on this weapon. And again, if you're out there just mining basic materials in a prospector, maybe it's worth you going in a safer zone and then farming up a bunch of stuff that that's basic common material, but you have a better quality, because that can up the type of item that you're crafting. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, talking about that, like I've been doing a lot of Vaughn missions, and the whole point of Vaughn missions is you get tons of like illegal substance that you could sell for a high amount of value. But another thing that you get out of them is that you get tons and tons of other materials that right now is seen to be useless and worthless. For example, material that is not worthless will be gold, baxilite, taranite, things like that are high value ores. Like materials that are seen as worthless, iron, tungsten, and stuff like that. And I feel like those will come into handy when it comes to crafting and base building. You know, like for example, the only reason why I say this is because if we see a game that we were playing not that long ago, was it Star? I can't remember what it was, but it was basically like you could build bases. You needed tons of tungsten just to build like a base in outer space and stuff like that. You know, you needed iron, you need all these things. And then all you end up, when you find those things, you just end up just being EVA-ing them out the window. But I feel like when crafting comes into play, I feel like it's gonna take not so much RMC, but it's gonna be like, hey, if you want to build this, you're gonna need some iron, you're gonna need a bit of like
straight up
quartz. And like if you want to build like windows, you're gonna build quartz. If you want to build like bottles, you want to build quartz. You know, things like that. It's construction materials, like you said. Steel. It's just a lot of stuff that you're gonna need. You know, and I feel like once crafting comes into play, it's gonna really round off the whole. Like I feel like engineering, crafting, and base building is definitely gonna bring the game into a whole new level of it makes it feel more of a game rather than I'm just playing an endless loop of just getting money and getting rich, you know?
Yeah, the depth is definitely going to be a lot. Yeah, and the gameplay is there to support it. So we've already got salvaging, we've already got mining, and it looks like some other professions that come online. And the fact that we can craft our weapons, components for ships, if you want to fly outside, the fact that we'll be able to do all that stuff is, I think, really adds to it. Because like the engineering gameplay, like you'll be able to fix things, and then you're like, hey, if I'm going to go salvage, the best thing for me is going to be to get a more efficient salvage head, because then I can crank more money faster. But then, even to go off of what you're saying, when base building comes online, I'm stockpiling construction materials right now for that very reason. I'm just keeping it in my hangar because I know we're going to be building bases everywhere. So,
not to mention the fact that they said we're not going to get a wipe. Like 4.0 was the last wipe
100%.
For a while to come. They literally said it not that long ago. They said, hey, we're not planning on wiping until 1.1.
Yeah.
If we wipe before that, it's because of something crazy. But if they didn't wipe between 4.0 and 4.01 with all that duping and everything was going on, I don't think, unless it's some wild thing and people's things are just exploding, I don't think so. And I really want to see, because they said something that I'm really interested on. When they were talking about shards and specific bases, they were talking about like, oh, maybe you log in and that's your base and stuff. I was like, does that mean we're going to be able to craft beds?
Yeah.
And log out on our things, or are they gonna implement the whole thing where they say, oh, you could log out wherever you want, and when you log back in, you're gonna be in the exact same spot, which is gonna kind of like take away from the fact that you could cheese things where you're like, hey, I'm falling endlessly, let me just log on and I'll log back into the space station. But I'm really interested to see what do they mean by that. I really think that they shouldn't add that whole thing where you could log out wherever you want, and you should still keep it as in, like, if you log out in a bed, you'll be able to respawn in that bed.
Yeah, if they gave us options, that'd be great. But yeah, I think even if and you're right, because they're not planning on wiping. So like, this is the time for us to test out the crafting stuff, the building. It's going to be engineering, crafting, and then base building, as far as I understand it. So like, this is the time to collect those materials and see what those gameplay loops are that you want to do as a player, but maybe as an org. Things that you guys maybe want to focus on, because like ship crafting is going to be a thing. I don't think we'll get that initially, but it's going to lead to that. And the fact that we can like build these large bases on the ground, like construction materials, are going to be a thing in the very near future. So I'm stockpiling that like crazy. I don't keep a lot of it when I'm doing RMC, but like if I have any excess, I'm putting it in my hangar right now. Yeah, just because I know we're going to be building.
I mean, speaking to the ship crafting and stuff like that, I actually went to Reddit, and on Reddit, somebody actually posts like the thing that they got back in like 2013, where they pledged for like, I forgot, I think it was like the Admiral or something like that, and then in the ship thing itself, it said also contains, and one of the things that it also contained, it says 5 spaceship blueprints. Remember, they talked about blueprints. And he also has a 3-inch models of a spaceship and stuff like that. But yeah, dude, he has 5 spaceship blueprints. And then I was kind of like, wow, that's cool. Because even back then, they knew a way that crafting was going to work, that with the blueprint system and stuff like that. I know that the Pioneer, what's it called? I forgot the ship.
The one that builds buildings?
Yeah. They said that it's only going to be able to craft small ships. So I'm really interested to see. Like, what was it? On one of the things that when they were demonstrated, the Pioneer was like, oh yeah, this Pioneer is over here just crafting, what was it? That alien ship, the starter ship.
The
one that Razor likes.
Gallic or something? No,
not
sorry.
The Gallic, the other one.
It's like a sled. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name.
Yeah, I can think of the name right now. But yeah, like they was like, oh, we're just building that ship right here in the back. I'm like, that's crazy. What components would it take for you to build a ship? Would it take iron? Would it take tungsten? Would it take just RMC or the other building materials? Like, is it just a generic thing? It's like, hey, you need 10 million RNC in order to build one of these? Or is it like, oh, you're going to need like 10 tungsten, like 100 iron, and you're going to need this explosive materials, gunpowder, whatever it is, Like, I'm really interested to see that. And then I really like the fact that they are going to make bases like be persistent, in the sense I'm like, if like, let's say I'm over here, I'm like, hey man, I really need some food. I'm like, that's cool. I have a base in like Daymar that all it does is makes food. Cool. Let me go over there, grab that food modular that is probably like stacked up, and let me grab it and take it away. because you gave me permission rights to be able to use that base.
Yeah, I think the crafting is gonna open up the gameplay even further, and we knew that was coming. We knew that was their plan many years ago. But to kind of see like the presentation from 24, and even like presentations from like 6 years ago, like they are heavily linked. So this isn't like they're just flying by the seat of their pants. Like this is the original vision they were talking about, and it makes me extremely excited for the crafting gameplay. Again, it's going to open it up. It's going to start to really feel like an MMO. You know what I mean?
And then somebody talking about crafting, somebody was actually saying when the whole like Vulture versus Fortune came out, people were saying that they wanted the Fortune and the Vulture to have things that stand out. Specifically, they wanted to be like, oh, we wanted like the Fortune to like be a better salvager when it comes to like salvaging things like buildings or something like that, or have a better yield for that, or like have the Vulture have better yield when it comes to like I don't know, like salvaging specific ships or something like that. But then I literally commented saying like, hey, I think the solution that what you want them to do is actually going to come with crafting, because they said that when you craft, I don't know specifically if this is what they meant, but it sounded more like it was going to be RNG type base, where like, hey, you might craft this and it's going to have a better, and you have a better role with the specific item. Is like, oh, listen, like let's say this salvage head, like you build it and it actually has a better yield for RMC than a normal salvage head does, you know?
Yeah.
So it's gonna bring in that tier loot of like, you know, like rare, uncommon, epic type of thing, you know, because there's like, hey, I want something that has like crazy amount of stats, like better RMC, like by like 20% or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I think having like a special stat on there that says you can get more rare items drop, or like you have a better chance for RNG. I think that system is 100% going to be worked in there, and like I have other stuff to kind of back that up too, because of the way they did the presentation, and then older presentations, it's always kind of been the master plan. Oops, sorry, I think that closed up on you. Hopefully it didn't hurt you.
It just closes automatically.
Okay. Yeah. So I think you're right, 100%. Like, you'll have an RNG chance, but also there'll be a consistent level of rarity or durability, or quality rather, I think is what they call it here. That's going to kind of be on there with like better equipment. So really, when you're looking at things like building a factory, a miner, you know, a base, or even a space station, it looks like things that gather other things, you want to boost those rarities. But that's like a discussion for a whole another time, because I got a chain on that too. But yeah, I think 100% we're going to have the RNG element built in, but I think us crafting those items that could potentially give you a better RNG chance are also going to be the most valuable thing, because if you can create a thing that like ups your RNG, I mean, I want that 100% all the time, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, I get a better rarity drop? Yes, please. And you're doing like a million different items? Like, okay.
I like the fact that they're gonna go based on like the Rust system, where it's gonna be like a blueprint system.
I like that,
which
too.
I'm excited about, because I was like, what does that mean? Like, am I gonna have like a like and then the cool thing is that they said that the blueprint is gonna be a consumable too. So you can't just like, once you have it, that's it. Like, you have it for the rest of your life. Like, it's gonna be a consumable. So like,
some of them will be, not all of them.
No, yeah, like you got your basic ones, but like I think what they meant by that, it goes into the whole rarity thing that I was talking about, because like maybe you have like a specific gun, like I don't know, like a size 5 gun that does like 3 times more damage than your regular size 5, right? And then it's like, hey, you can only craft this 3 times, you know? And then it's like, cool, now I have to be more like conservative. Like, how do I want to craft this, you know?
Yeah,
what ship do I want to put on it? Yeah, what ship do I want to put on it? When do I want to? Yeah, exactly. When do I want to do it? Like, it brings a whole different gameplay, and I find it interesting, in my opinion.
Yeah, and just seeing like the rough layout on the I don't know if you want to, like the whole just crafting the halves and seeing the different like materials they're going to be putting in there, and then seeing like the rarity. I think they call it integrity there. Well, no, I'm sorry. There is a definite stat for like quality, but yeah, it's gonna just a whole other dimension. And then on top of that, we have engineering and everything else that's gonna be in there, which is gonna be nuts, dude. It's just gonna make this. It's gonna feel a little bit like WoW, dude, in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like, it's gonna feel like WoW. It's gonna feel like the profession of WoW. It's like, hey, can you please enchant my weapon?
Can you conjure some water? You're like, yeah, I got you. Here's some
fish. Can you open a portal? Thanks.
Yeah. So yeah, crafting is most likely going to be in 2025, depending on how well things like the update for 4.1 gets stabilized, and then we get into the engineering gameplay and how well that's stable. But crafting has to come first before the base building. I'm almost positive. So it's definitely all these different aspects. If they're focusing on gameplay, as we said, and then we get all these other like really awesome gameplay loops, like dude, this is what we've been waiting for, guys. Like it's happening.
You think so? I will agree and disagree with you. I don't think crafting is gonna come before base building. I think crafting is gonna come with base building.
Oh, okay.
Because I feel like
I can see
base
that.
building. I feel like you need base building in order to add crafting, unless they add a ship for specific crafting. You know, I know that they concept a ship that is supposed to be like a refining ship, and it's just as big as the Guardian is, and is literally just for like you come drop your mole or prospector bags on it, and it
Is it
literally
the
refines.
Odyssey?
No, it's not the Odyssey. It's another
I
ship.
can't remember what the name is. I think I know which one you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I saw this the streamer, I mean, sorry, the YouTuber Space Tomato talking about it, and I was like, I didn't even know this ship was concepted back in the day, and he's like, and then they were talking about it. I was like, wow, I didn't even know this ship actually existed. Yeah, it's supposed to be a ship. I don't think it was up for sale, but I think they concepted it and said it existed, which is really interesting. So unless they add like a little mobile like U-Haul truck that you could craft out of, I feel like base building has to come with crafting.
I mean,
Or
I would prefer that. Yes, I would
I
absolutely
think,
prefer that.
or maybe a form of base building, not the complete thing where you could just build an entire space station or like an entire base, but something like you could put like a refinery or like a fabricator in your like a specific ship or something like that. Or the ships that, like, for example, the character is supposed to have a refinery and a fabricator will now have it usable.
I do know one thing is for certain. Drones will have to be in to some degree before base building because the whole thing is based off of that augmented reality overlay thing. So,
You're right.
yeah.
I feel like drones are not far behind.
Well, we saw them. They're in the
currently
background on a couple
standing.
different trailers, and I was like, dude, they're teasing us with the freaking drones. I want them so bad because the Carrack uses heavily drones. So does the Reclaimer. The Orion will as well, which we don't know anything about other than a JPEG. But it will play into a lot of different ships.
I feel like drones are ready. I just think they haven't flipped the switch, or they're trying to do the nicks and the picks. Just trying to kink out everything, make sure that everything's working correctly.
We do have drone spots in our hangars, by the way. You notice those little areas for drones?
Yeah, the little escape pods for them to get out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For sure, dude. Like, I mean, I know that drones are gonna be like the thing that makes the Carrack. You know, you could literally just put them just to heal, and they're literally just gonna be going around the ship fixing the ship.
I can't wait to see
stuff
that.
Like that, you know.
This is gonna be such a good year for this game, dude. The more like details we see that are coming in, even if they half implement them, which we hope they don't, we hope they go all the way, but it's still gonna make it so much better out there. Like, so you know what I mean? It essentially adds more gameplay loops for us, which I'm all about.
It does, and I feel like that's what Star Citizen is kind of like lacking right now. Yeah, like more, I would say, a gameplay. Instead of them adding things like taking over Pyro, the whole freaking Xenoverse and stuff like that, they should be working on things like that, because I feel like that's like an endless game loop, like, you know, building a base, crafting, looking for the best materials, looking for the best blueprints, having us out there hunting for blueprints, having something like a WoW mission where like missions just don't give you money, but they actually give you a blueprint. You know?
Yeah, which makes it so much better as a reward, I think.
Yeah, then just like, here's some money. You're like, thanks, cool. Like,
gold
you know,
pieces,
like,
cool.
Yeah, like in WoW they used to have that. Like, hey, here's an armor piece and this. You know, I feel like it was like, hey, here's a blueprint and this, or he was like, oh, would you rather have the blueprints or would you rather have the materials that would have made that blueprint? You know, something like that as a reward. I think that'll be cool.
Love, is that an option?
Love is cool.
Yeah, so crafting, be on the lookout. I will hear more information about it, and it's definitely very flushed out, and I can't wait for these other systems to be online so we can get the crafting like started. Even if it's like implementation 1 point or 0 point, whatever, it's gonna make the game so much crazier, which we're all about.
I feel like something close to base building is like, have you been in the outposts of Pyro? I was talking to Razor about that. If you look at the outposts in Pyro, I feel like that's exactly how base building is gonna look like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Have you gotten a chance to check out the outposts in Pyro?
A few.
So like you've seen how like you have the little main building, and then you have a little crops on the side, and then you have a building that's just for refining.
Yeah.
You have a building that's mining. I feel like that's how like your basic starter base would be like in Star Citizen.
Oh, it looked like a little outpost like that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like something you could do a little trading, nothing crazy, and a little bit of farming for your food, a little bit of refining because maybe you found a little bit of ore, nothing crazy around there and stuff like that, you know? And then you would have to have your turrets to protect your thing from being raided.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You know, I feel like that's something that they said that you're going to be able to craft or put like turrets or like this defense system they calling it on your actual space station. Sorry, not space station, base.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a whole nother discussion too, because like the whole system around that's pretty involved, and even like the ecosystem that goes around the crafting, the economy to the raw materials is very in depth, and it's been flushed out for years. And it's like they're bringing those systems online, which goes back to what we said a long time ago. You know, a lot of these systems had to be put online first for these other pieces, and this feels like the year where they're going to start to put all of those different blocks onto the platform, and we're going to start to feel the gameplay and the effects of it. I mean, server meshing, it was a bumpy ride, but it's like it's happening. You know what I mean? Like it's currently working, which is nuts, dude. The fact that that's even working is insane.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to be mad about server meshing is that it's making it harder for me to do missions.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be ironed out for sure. That's not the way it was intended, but yes, when it gets ironed out, it's going to make it a lot better. There's some rough patches for sure, but the fact that, I mean, just go back to this for a second. Remember when we would crash and we got no recovery?
Oh my god, dude!
When that was the worst.
Gear and you couldn't even bother. You couldn't even like go recover your gear.
Yeah, dude. It was like you have a $500,000 cargo run and it 30Ks. You're like, well, that's it for the night.
Yeah, dude, like, or like you would just get black screen. It was like, what? There goes that, and you couldn't come back to the persistent universe.
Yeah, and you're like, well, there goes 5 hours. Ouch.
Yeah, dude, that was horrible. No, but that's what I'm saying. I really like the fact that they're bringing this. But when I'm talking about mission, it's like a lot of the missions are only like it's like, hey, there can only be one of these missions for server. But because you have 500 up to 500 people in one server. That's a lot of people that could be doing could be doing the mission. So then now you have to wait for like I don't know 300 people that want to do the mission to it. That's the only thing that I feel like they gotta iron out. But that's what they're doing the mission refactor to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about that. I just I wanted to add crafting. I wanted to add crafting and engineering already. I really want to be able to like have like specific guns, that actually like do their thing. Have better buff, have better stats. I want to be able to eat food off the back of my kitchen,
Yeah.
And not have to continuously bargain to buy freaking food.
I think we'll start to see the beginning of it this year for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know that their main focus is stability, and I get why they're doing it because if they're gonna bring something that's like base building and stuff like that into the game. I could see why they would want the game to be stable and not,
Oh yeah, crap. Yeah. You don't want, yeah. That
especially
would be
when
awful.
You're base building. Yeah, imagine that. Like all of a sudden you DC and all those materials are just out in the open.
Like that took me a month. You're like, oh no.
Yeah,
exactly. You already know. Yeah, we've been there, dude. We've been around for the longest time. So yeah, crafting is a very exciting aspect. I think we're pumped for, and seeing the details gets me even more hyped out of my mind. So, yeah. Are you clear of the hangar?
Oh yeah.
You gotta bounce.
I do, sir. You continue doing what you're doing. We could always pick up another time, but
certainly.
I got
things to do. We're gonna go farm.
And I'm passing out.
Oh, we're good.
Oh yeah? How good are you?
Nothing but.
Oh, why can I not jump? Oh, maybe because.
Do we pull your fuse while we were talking about it? Maybe.
What?
I don't think I did.
No, my quantum drive was automatically off. That's why.
Oh.
Even though I turned it on, it was off. I had to manually turn it on.
I mean, look at this shot right here. Just the, dude, this game.
Oh, yeah, it
Just
was
seeing
gorgeous.
this gets me so excited, dude. Yeah, I'm like, I got my freaking fortune parked in the Polaris, just chilling above a planet. That's disgusting. Disgusting. All right, let's go farm a little bit. Chat.
You want to farm panels?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna go to Dream and hit it.
I was gonna say go to Orison.
I think it's the same one you're gonna say. I just said the name for it. Is the one just outside Orison?
No. You go to Orison and then you basically quantum jump to Ark L3, I think it is, and then you pull out right when you hit the 15 GMs, and you'll be in the middle of an asteroid field, and it's like super hard for somebody to stream snipe you like that.
What
unless
do I stop?
At 15 GMs.
Roger that.
Like literally, like for some reason, like I've done it and like I never get found. Like I told people that, and I'm like, you could do this and never have to worry about it. Sometimes when you do that and then you pull out at 15 GMs and then you don't see the asteroid field, you just have to jump back into Orison and then do it again. You know, you might have pulled out a little bit too. Yeah, but like literally between 15.3 to like 14.8. That entire area is just full of asteroids that you're gonna find tons of mining. I find a lot of panels out there actually, like a lot whenever I'm like salvaging.
Dude, I just ripped past the planets out here. 15.3, yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, you might have to jump back to Orison, because you were supposed to do it from Orison.
Roger that.
So yeah, whenever you get to like 15. On the like literally when it says 15, that's when you want to stop. And if you don't see an asteroid field, then you'll be like, oh, all right, and you just pull away. I'm ripping past you. Bye, pussy.
Yeah, your mom's a bitch, probably. I don't care. I say that, and your mom's a nice lady. I didn't mean it. We're kidding.
How dare.
Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, look, I just pulled out a 15 from Orison, and I'm in an asteroid field.
Aren't you glad I said let's just get in and do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were like, oh, let's swap, and I was like, you're like, yeah, I think maybe we should do this, because at this point, it's gonna be like 3 hours in, and we're still like.
Yeah, we know where this is gonna go. We know we get Star Citizen pretty hard.
We've been here. We did like, we literally did like safely 320s. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Another cool thing is that in this asteroid field, sometimes you find I don't know if the game puts it there, but they're just abandoned C2s.
Oh,
just
they have
out there.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, just abandoned C2s, and you could just salvage them.
Wow, yeah, dude.
I found I want to say a couple of them. They're not common, but they're definitely an uncommon type thing. They're not rare, but they're definitely uncommon. It's not something you see. Sometimes I'll get like, he was like, oh, it's a 24,000 rating. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I go there and it's like a C2. And I'm like,
oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I guess I'll just salvage this thing. Yeah, there you go. Now you just jump to like...
Modern Express Station. Ark L3.
Yeah, Ark L3.
I usually go by names. Because I'm a freak.
You are a freak. You could just literally highlight it, like turn your ship around and it will literally show it.
I'm a noob.
You're a noob. Alright.
And then just bush. Share me about my feet.
I will.
Yeah. Tell me about it tomorrow so I can put it in my journal. Man, that's too far. Okay, that's too much. That's gross.
It's not inspired. It doesn't make sense.
I journal it. I like to live journal all my feet talk. Just kidding.
I just ripped ass, dude.
Dude, is live journal even a thing anymore? Chat? Anybody? Anybody?
No, it's called Instagram now.
Yeah, it's called social media.
Yeah. Yeah, you just pull out at 15 GMs.
Oh, yeah. We're in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Fat Floridian says, hey Jade, I want to thank you for all the update videos. For Rust, anybody can make them, but your personality is what keeps me watching in my opinion. Thanks, man.
That's what's up, baby.
Yeah, Florida for life.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Nobody's gonna catch you out there, bro. Unless they're in your friend list and they know exactly where you are. You're in the middle of space, and there's so many GMs between you and them that a lot
No
of.
one's gonna find me.
I've left my ship there on purpose, and I jumped. I respawned and I jumped back in there, and I did not land on the same place. And actually, my ship was like, I think it was like over kilometers, like meters away. That it was almost impossible for me to know that exact location unless I had a marker. Oh yeah, by the way, you can be in the Polaris. You don't get readings in a Polaris. You actually have to get in your ship.
I'm getting readings right now.
Are you really?
Yeah, a couple.
Oh, I'm surprised. I found out that the people were complaining about the Polaris not having readings. That's hot, dude. I mean, if you have readings, good shit. Alright, baby, I'll let you go.
Alright, layers. We're out in the mix. You want to do a little bit of salvaging, because I do want to play some Rust. I want to run a marathon, if it's at all possible still tonight. I think so. It's only 1:30. Maybe I'm not getting the right readings out here. Who knows? Let me cut the engine. I just hope I can find the ship again. Right? When we're done. I got bubble guts. Too much apple juice. Oh yeah, put the food in the mess hall. That's right. What is up, my dudes? Oh, what's up? Can I just carry it like a normal person? Carry? Loot? Open? I guess I'll have to print out a... what do you call it? Multi-tool. Come back to the ship to eat. I'm just face down right there. Nice. Beautiful. That's what it's all about. Look at that money. Yeah, the more consistent it gets, the better it feels to like just be living out of your ship and stuff. Just ignore that. Oh, did I eject all of my regular stuff? Can we craft still? Multi-tool? Yeah, craft me one. Yeah. Perfect. Beep boop. And then can I do the tractor beam? True hole tractor beam? Perfect. Hey, we're not even worried about the glitches. Alright, and then I think if I use this, I should be able to stick it on the... yeah, okay, we're good. I'm gonna try to stick... should I just try to stick the body on the skid here? Throw it in the back, maybe? Yeah, let's try that. I don't know how lootable that stuff is, because I still think we have the loot from a person without dropping it. and it's kind of unusable bug, I think. I don't know if there's a way to recover it, but I'll stick it there for now. I have a green one? Oh, it's just highlighted still. Okay. I was confused by that. We'll grab the other piece just in case we lose the ship. At least we can feed ourselves. I would rather not claim the Polaris, but hey, it is what it is. So yeah, we're gonna scrape some panels. I have an Abrade salvage head on there. See how that goes. Hey Jade, how do you do stream privacy on Rust, where you cover up the coordinates and stuff? Oh, that's done with an overlay. Yeah, you definitely need those, for sure. As you probably know, that's why you're asking. Oh nice, that snaps to grid, even better. Hopefully the body comes up with us. Watch, I get like a crime stat. I'd be like, no, it's mine. Put this up here by the cabin. Now apparently you can squeeze boxes back here. I tried it just briefly. Didn't have a lot of success with it. So I kind of just went, yeah, okay. I'll put this guy in the hallway here. Nice and inconspicuous. No big deal, right? Okay, we got supplies. We're ready to go. We're literally in deep space. I think we're good on gas too. Learn the hard way. It says even with the built-in stream privacy, it's not enough. Oh yeah, 100%. And even with all that and extra, like, it's still you basically can only play on a server for like a day or two, and that's it. So yes, I feel your pain. I think we're getting more pings with this for sure. 17, 1800. 1800. I think we just scanned that one, right? AJ, do you think it would be possible for a developer change in Rust console? I don't believe 011 is going to be good enough for the job right now. It's possible, yes. Likely, no. Because the time to ramp up another studio would take too much time, I think. Unless they've been secretly doing it all along. But from what I can gather, I'd say probably not going to be a thing. Getting great pings out here. Should I just park in the ship and try it with the Polaris? Yeah, maybe. We'll try cruising the Polaris, see if we can't find something. Because we're getting pings, and I got about the same ones, so... I want to see what this fully feels like, soloing, docking, undocking with the Polaris. Haha, pause. You know what I mean? Because we can obviously fill up a heck of a lot more on this. I want to see how viable it is for us to be grabbing it using the tractor beam on board. Which I think should be pretty decent. Right, we get up on that side skid and we should be alright. This ideally is like the best way to solo with a prospector, a fortune, whatever. You just kind of out here in the middle of space. No one's going to find you unless they're cheating. Like literally nobody's going to find you. Like... This represents actual coordinate space, in space, so, yeah. This game is pretty. Cut the engine, we'll step off, and if not, we'll just leave this down here for now. It says, yeah, I agree, 011's kind of holding them down. I think the management's not doing well for them. they keep making all these poor choices, directing all the resources to stuff that doesn't necessarily make a huge impact. It does feel like they spaced out the monthly updates and they just cut up their normal 3 to 4 month updates, and they don't feel substantial at all. Some of them do, but most of them don't, and that's a problem. But see, as I said before in previous videos, if any of the management played the game even a little bit, they would understand that, right? Like, you don't have to be an avid Rust player, but like, if you just casually popped in the game and understood it just a little bit, none of this would be a mystery. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, just casual, and do it on the clock while you're at work or something, so if you don't have time, like at home or something, right? Like, there's really no excuse for it. And I'm pretty sure Gary feels the same way, and that's why they kind of have a weird relationship. You hear them talking about Rust Mobile, do you ever hear them talking about Rust Console? Nope. I certainly don't. $1,700, that's not good enough. Yeah, let's zip over a little bit faster. I like to kind of ride along parallel to the... I have my shields down, that's a mistake. I don't want to do anything over like 400 kilometers. I think it's too fast to pick up any signals. Oh, we got one right there. What's this one? That's the one we already picked up, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, and that's part of the reason why we made those videos, is to kind of draw attention to it and put the focus where it needs to be, because I really don't think the developers affect that or the community manager. I think it's 100% the management. So, yeah, something needs to happen. We got a couple pings right there. Oh, 3,000 is not terrible. Okay, that's a good one. 14,000? Okay, we're heading for that. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea for them to start pumping out skins like Fortnite. Right. They gotta do something. And see, what's cool about this is if you got 2 people, when the pilot pulls up on a position like this, and he's in your party, he drops off the he drops off the Fortune, and then he goes and finds another thick cluster, and then, you know, the Fortune pulls up at the Polaris, and then while that one's salvaging, the Polaris can pull up and then extract whatever's off the back of the Fortune. Making this a pretty good volley, to be honest. Are those panels? I think they are. Yeah, we're in Panel City right now, bruh. I'm gonna pull up under this. Full of shields, we're good. This isn't bad in Pyro as long as you're in like the middle of space. Because think about it, if this is around your Fortune prospecting or whatever, prospecting, salvaging, well, your PDCs will clean up anybody that's close. So, you know, buying the what is this? The Polaris, you know, in game, or if somebody in your org already has it. Definitely a good way to do it in aggressive territory. But I mean, this thing's got crazy hangar space, cargo space. Yeah, like the shields are on the ship. Things get real crazy, I can just back off. I'll hear the PDCs going off, so I'll know to back off. So I don't even really have to be paying attention to my perimeter. And it's just me out here. Oops, I don't know why my head's whipped. Perfect, we're right on top of it. Even better. There's so many contacts, it's hard to see what's going on. It's gotta be like above us. There we go, I see some blips right here. We have the Abrade Scraper. Filler station blocked in the back? Which one's blocked? Hold on, make sure the auto thing's on back there. I guess we don't have any on this side, do we? What about over here? Alright, they both are on auto eject. What's up, Kimmy? What's up? We're in the middle of space. Let me tighten up my thrusters a little bit. I would stick my landing gear up would be helpful, huh? A little bit closer. Alright, so I kind of lock my thing and just go gyro. We're good. Gonna print. Or not. Yeah, I gotta offload that side skid. Something's up with that. It's okay, we'll get up to like 13 or whatever and then we'll go unload and see what's going on with that. Good thing we're able to like have some construction materials on board to actually print an extra As we were saying before, those construction materials I think are going to be invaluable. Oh no, I printed it. It did. On what side? Which side? Let's see. It said it printed it. So I can't see it, or is it going into oblivion? Hold on. Let's see what's going on. Let me see if I can pull it off the grid. Give it some room. I don't know if this side is actually there and it's just not visually showing up. Whoops. Because this was full. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I shouldn't store it with all the cargo on that side. Maybe it glitched it. That's weird. Yeah, because like, where's all that stuff going if it's not gonna... Maybe we'll turn off the auto eject until we figure out what's going on with this one. Yeah, because if it prints into oblivion, that's no good. I wonder if it's because I have mixed resources on board too. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, hopefully it starts to accumulate on one side here, or in the internal. We'll get like 2 and see if we can get it to print out the same side. Excellent. Honestly, if we're out here, we can really hit it hard. We can find a lot of C2s. I mean, Reclaimer would be good, but the Reclaimer, I think the best way is probably to do those salvage missions, pay the fee, and then scrape the entire thing. Unloading can be goofy for sure. Oh, I just got like 2 SU for that per second. Jeez. That's really good. I still don't think I'm super good at the abrade. I feel like I did better with the cinch. Probably just don't have the pattern down well enough to do this one. Maybe not. There's a big panel. I want to see these eject properly on the side. Because if not, we got a problem. Yeah, when it gets stuck, it appears to not be good. Yeah, we totally stuck here. Please clear the conveyor belt, then press the eject button. Yeah, I think this is what happened to the left side. That's why I don't want to be harvesting more, just in case they get stuck in oblivion. Yeah, we're stuck. Is that grid even working? Oh, there's like technically something there right now. What? You see what I mean? Look. Oh no, it doesn't want to stick at all. Okay, so that's broken. Oh wait, that'll fit there. What? What? I guess we gotta claim it or something? We'll have to... Yeah, I don't want to fill up any more then, because I don't know what's gonna... You know what I mean? We could be doing it for naught. I kind of want to see if we can sign out with it, but I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. Or let's go back on the Polaris real quick. We gotta do something, because this might be for nothing here, if we're stuck. There are so many contacts out here, my brain. Yo, where's the Polaris? Oh my, can I not find it? What's going on? Oh, thank goodness. Base. Get us out of here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I still say this instance is not doing so hot. Note to self, put a bunch of beacon suits on board, huh? At least 2 with the helmet and a multi-tool. Let's see if we can sign out this way. I don't know if we can. Yeah, Captain's Quarters is here. I always overshoot it. Let's try to take this one back. Alright, let's see. I'll put a support ticket out for G Portal because we reset it earlier. Okay, tickets out. Let's see if we can fly back to a station and park it. I don't know how good that's gonna be, but if not, we'll just ditch the Polaris. I'd rather not, but hey. It happens. This is Star Citizen. There's our marker. There it is.
Shields are off.
Okay, hold up. Is our prospector just toast? I guess it is. G Portal's on the server checking it out. Hold on a second. What did they say it was empty? Alright, hold on.
Auto drive is now off.
There it goes. It went through. They're on it. Okay, where are they gonna land us? On one of these tips? I really don't know where the docking collar is. There we go. Try that.
Request approved.
Phew, I almost slammed into that, dude. That was close.
Automated docking initiated.
Snap in. Oh, jeez. Look, it says I'm on the fortune still. Yeah, that's not good. Drop pod? Yeah, something happened, I think, when I tried to... The ship got weird in the elevator, and I think it just, like, untagged it as, like, an inactive ship. The not the Prospector, the Fortune. Fortunately, we lost some gear.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, that's good.
Please visit us again to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Should I pop out the Polaris again to see if it's on there?
Vehicle select.
I'm
Your
curious.
vehicle has
Alright,
been
talking
delivered
part
to
2. Let's just see if it's in the... I doubt it, but... Alright, that's terrifying. Broken elevators. Alright. Broken elevators. Alright. Broken elevators. Alright. We'll just park it.
Welcome
How about that?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That's not going to be worth the headache, is it?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us.
Let's see what shard we're sitting on so we can flick it. And while we're waiting for that restart, we'll I'm gonna grab a snack and then we'll play a little bit of the Citizen Con, Squadron 42, Star Citizen stuff. Primitive Pug. Okay, BRB, grabbing a little snacky poo. We should be good. By the time we come back, we should be able to queue. RB.
Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Checking the other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's ticking.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. About time.
Shut.
Attention, Second Fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way. Now, some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance. There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win, because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position. Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
I thought it would be bigger. Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
Got one! I got one!
Good kill. Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Another wave.
Yeah, I see him.
Sides. Light him up.
On it. Woo!
Target down. Good kill. Good job, people. Scope's clear. Gauntlet, I got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters.
Tracking target. much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duels.
Thanks for the help, Conker.
You got it. Get back in there.
Will do.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off X-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity. Scimitar, your turn to play bait. Banshee. Push forward, let's see how strong their line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Burn the captain. I want those dull ships fried and crispy. Copy?
Aye, Captain. Copy that.
On it, sir.
Send them out it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking target. There, got one. Here we go. Target down. Got more Vandu bombers trying to hit the Krugari again. Let's focus up and take them out.
Oh. Get wrecked.
Outstanding.
Get freaking wrecked. Alright, we're gonna try to join an instance and see if that doesn't clean us up. Okay, it looks like a different instance. That's good. Thanks for letting me grab some food. I was starving. I hadn't eaten for like, I think for about 12 hours. I was like, dude, no wonder I'm hungry. Okay, so we're on station. Looks like a pretty clean instance. We're hoping that the elevators work in this particular version. It's been kind of an issue. I think they're putting out a hotfix to fix the elevators last time I heard. I have to get some food and supplies as the elevators work. Alright, that's scary. Alright.
Hi, thanks for coming in. Hi, let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
These burritos better be good for $15. I want to take that so bad.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Stand by.
Yeah, the elevators have been an issue. Dang it. May have to re-instance. Yeah, they look scrapped. Should have just let us spawn on our hab, so this has been an issue. Hopefully we can get to our ship and at least do some salvage. Alright, sorry, we're gonna have to re-queue again. Very good. Ah, same one. Sorry. I have to back out to get the same instance again. Elevator. elevators are broken, it hurts my feelings. I should have thought about that when that one ship was floating away. I could have put the supplies back on that ship. Yeah, clearing the any station right now is going to be rather difficult. Okay, we're going to try queuing one more time. Got us to the same one. Let's see if there's something we can't mess around with to maybe get it to work. Because if not, I mean, might be it for tonight. Well, shoot. I guess we can pop out and try to hit the docking port. Maybe? Nice, okay, we got some stinky burritos in there. Oh, this is all my regular armor. Huh. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're good if we can somehow get in an elevator. Oh man, it's gonna be that again, isn't it? I'm gonna fall out and see what happens. Are there any pads we can't? Oh, we can't really get on those, can we? Man, that's rough. Okay, this time we got a different instance. This should do it. I hope. I love getting the trespass as we spawn in, that's nice. If we can get a few supplies on a ship, we're totally good. We just don't have to mess around with the elevators until that patch comes out, probably sometime today. Oh, perfect. It's there. Thank goodness. I'm almost scared to try to spawn the Polaris. We'll just tool around on our ship.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Vestal water. Oh, you know what? If the elevator works, we can just go downstairs and get it. Hold on. That would be ideal. Please work. Oh, yeah. Refinery. And then Galleria. It's nice when the elevators work, eh? Eh? This way we can get some cargo containers. What is that? Is there stuff on the... Oh, okay, that's behind the stairs. I was like, ooh, somebody dropped stuff. I'll go take that. True hull tractor beam. We'll do like 6 of those. Warp it. Perfect. Do 2 of these. FT, what is this one? Oh, extraction PyroLazer, okay. I mean, it makes sense. 3 of those and then 3 backpacks. Undersuit. Those are expensive. Utility, I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Judas. Jeez, lady, you're scaring us. Can we get food out of here? We have to buy it individually. It'd suck if we did. Miscellaneous? Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Argo ore pod. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's get out of here.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Beat me when you get there, bitch. Galleria. Gallant rifle.
Hi, welcome.
Meal in a bag. It's gonna make me want to space poop. Is it Gallant rifle? Where's that at?
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Arclight pistol shot. Yeah. $8,000 for 21 rounds. Jeez. Or at least we got something on tap. I don't think we'll need it while we're out, but I just kind of like to have stuff on the bay while we're chilling. Chilling. Geez, those missile caps are how much per? Almost $5,000. Holy shit. That's wild. I mean, I get it. I know why, but dang, dude, that's wild. Let me check the personal storage to see what we have on board here. Do we have any of those heads? I don't think we do. I think I moved them around, right? We have... Oh, there it is. Cinch. Ready grip. Braid. Okay, no, we have it. We're good. Habs and hangers. Oh, I know. We need a couple medical guns. Would you like 3 or something? Because they're super expensive. Eh, screw it. We'll do 6. Let's get stupid.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicine
We had so much money.
at a price you're gonna love. Go to RX. Feel better, save more. Medicine isn't only about healing.
Actually, where's the inventory system? Is it around this corner or something? No? Yes? No? Somewhere around here, right? Maybe? There it is. We have like a small box we can take with us. Eh, it's not so bad. The one SCU storage. It's not so bad. I was gonna say, please don't forever spin on that one. Okay. What's up, Sergeant? Monkey astronaut. Yeah. Med pens. We'll use the big boy gun. Sticks in the beefy burritos right up our cheeks. What? Just pounding burritos, making soft serve. What? Just do one split on that. Canister side large. I don't mind the big box. medical gun. We have any med pens on here? Nope.
Thank you for visiting Kelta RX. Feel better? Save more.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Okay, that feels pretty good. That's some sort of railgun? Actually, it's just a larger tractor beam. I can move much heavier items with it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
There is a
retrieval
railgun, though. And it's nasty.
Vehicle selected.
It's a nasty boy.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Cool, small hangar, let's go. Please work. I got all geared up, but we don't even know if the elevators work right now. Ah, please work. Yes, we're out of here. Don't second guess it, just go. Is there anything else we gotta put in that box? It's all storage 1, okay. Anything we gotta put in there? Let's put one of these in there. One of those in there. It's our backup in case things go poorly. I've been taking every type with me just in case. And since we lost our storage in the last one because it went into oblivion, I'm going to put some extra food in this. I mean, do we need an extra suit? Maybe. Can we put that in there? Oh, we got 4 of those. Let's split one. There we go. That's a backup suit. We're good. Packing our lunch. That way we can just carry it. And then we can snap it to grid if we really need to, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, that looks pretty damn good to me. Is there anything we're missing in this crazy array of stuff? It seems like the inventory's gotten a little better. What's the volume on this? That actually fits in there? Wow. Ooh, you know what I forgot? Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Okay, we gotta park it and then we gotta look at it. I messed up. We gotta make sure there are braids on there. I messed up.
Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit it again.
Okay, I think it works through here. I think we did this last time. Oh, it's chin. Vulture 14. Okay, I was gonna say, take a second. Okay, nice. It has the braid. Oh, we could do two, because I don't really need the tractor beam, do I? Right? Yeah, let's try that. Sure.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has... Please visit us again. Alright, let's try it like this. It is kind of in the way. Hey, that's right. We'll figure it out. Let's go salvage. I like survival games for sure. $18.70, $18.50, $18.50, $18.70, $17.20, $18.50,
1720. Alright, so 10 kilometers I think is the range for actual more intel. We have here. What is this? What is this? Yeah, I think I'd be down for Subnautica. Ooh. A lot of this stuff's around the station. Let me get out of there. Yeah, I can't really do anything inside of there. Here we go. Ooh, 5,000's cute. Let's try that. What's this one? 70. Yeah, let's try 5,000. It's like a panel or two. Seven kilometers. 5 kilometers. Ooh, 10,000. Hell yeah, we're doing that. I can sense it, dude. Kilometers. Locked gear, VTOL. Panels for days. Oh, I put the gear down. Didn't mean to do that.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
Oh, somebody got that one. Did I get that one? %, 14%, 88%. Yeah, someone's been rummaging. Should knock off that signature a little bit, I think. Salvage. Yes, very good. Then I figure like I'll fill up a Star Lancer or something with all this RCM and then sell it at Horizon. They have a decent amount. You used to play a poop out of Subnautica. I hear it's good. Isn't there gonna be a second one? So I might as well do the first one. Knock it out. Surface valid. Yes, very good. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these got hit. 26%, 27%. What's this one got? 14%. What we got out there? What we got? $7,008 bet. Ooh, 20. Let's go. That looks pretty decent. Perfect. 20,000 weight. Mass. This is the 20,000 up here, baby. $270 down below. We got to keep in that direction. Look at all those pings. Jeez. No. Stop. Yeah, this looks like a guy hit. Oh yeah, he's got sapped. Yeah, no wonder the weight's down on this one. Yeah, this looks like it all got freaking juiced. Oh, there you go. There's one, but nobody wants that one. Oh, 100%. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Scrape it, baby. good. Yeah, so I feel like wider, obviously, because it feels like the brush head, the diameter is much larger, brush head. But I feel like I gotta keep it around like 60 or higher, 0.60, 0.6. So just gotta move it. Ah, dude, 3.68, that's sick. How much did we have beforehand? Was that like 2? We got at least 3 off this. We might get 6 off the panel. Maybe. Watching that number there, the CSCUS. Yeah, 50%. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we might get 6 out of this. So what? 7, 8 for the 55 now. Ooh, yeah, 3. What's up? Oh, yeah. Dude, we got crazy freaking yuccas off these panels. Dang, dude. Do we put like 8 off this thing? Yeah, I think with the abrade, it's about keeping like a... You don't, as you're dragging, you don't want it to go below 0.5, but you kind of want to keep it at the 1-ish range. 2, 3. But like... And then you want to make multiple passes and kind of move over the brush diameter. Because I feel like I'm getting way more than I should off of this. I think that's the key, because you got to really... It's all about your SCU per second. Don't even really look at that percentage thing. Yeah, see, like over here. Okay, there we go. That's kind of worth it, but only if I go fast. There you go. There's 3, 1. But if I'm consistent, like 0.3, 0.2, forget it. So it's worth like a quick sweep, maybe. But like, if you're consistently under, yeah, like that 0.2, even though it looks like there's more left physically, visually. Yeah, like that's nothing right there. That's garbage. That's pretty damn good. Okay, yeah. It's all about this CSC, yeah. Yeah, like even right here I'm getting like a bigger percentage, but like I'm not getting much overall for the seconds. If I was using a cinch, maybe. And maybe that's what that's good for. The cinch goes over and picks up the rest of that. But like, I think that's where this thing shines. Alright, let's see what we can jam in the back. Because if you keep your per seconds down, then you're winning, no matter what. Winning. Put it in your hand. There you go. Throw it back. These stinky burritos, dude. Stick it in my hand. Look at that girth. That should put me up all the way. Yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, I have healing effects from there though? Nice. Okay, let's get our stuff. And I do like that we have a cinch and a braid on board. It helps if I print it, doesn't it? 0 degrees Celsius, that's so cold. That right there is what makes this ship so good. You're good. Almost lost control of that box. It's getting a little crazy back here. I almost crushed my face. Yes. Why is this one not want to snap? Does it only do 3 on this? There's no way. Yeah, right. We'll just put that there anyway. Yeah. Doesn't want you to put that 3 on there. Get out of here. We'll turn on the auto print for the outside. Yes. It makes for a very tight fit, but it works. Can't log it anymore? Did you give the character repair like an hour? Do this when you do the character repair. Close the game and then go to your system tray down here, right? And then make sure you close the RSI. Okay, that'll help. Two percent. Ooh, 100%. Large panel within a braid. Yeah, give it a ticket. 3.7. Okay. Okay, continuing. So we're at like 4.5 minutes for that panel. Other side's completely filled. Oh no, I guess it's alternating now. No, it stops at 5. We're gonna give it one more pass. We're gonna do the other sweep and then get that time. Cause I'm like, do we just keep it at like the 36% maybe? Alright, sim race says take care there. Okay. Thanks for coming through. 3, 2, 1. Try to give it like just a quick 1 point SCU and then move it. I think we can eke out a little bit more. My guess is when it goes red, it's probably not worth. Especially if you have more panels in the area. %, almost 6 minutes. So maybe that second pass maybe isn't totally worth it. Maybe a second pass it like once or twice. There you go, that's 6 on that side. And there's 1 on that side. I guess you could go this way, since we're doing those uneven strokes. And go just a little bit faster to keep it at like 1 point. Van bekleed. Yes, more panels. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah. Oh, hello, panels. Okay, we'll time a large panel. Should we do another? We got like a 1 something, that's not bad. Okay. I think our grids on the outside are completely full. A lot on that spine. It's pretty good. About 5.5. Leaving about 24%, but I think with the scrape or whatever, you'd have to spend more time to kind of clean that up. You're better off just going to the next one. That's the gist I'm getting. Did we just get like 30 something odd rates of this? Probably. Got about 51% of that left. And the thickest part's right here on the spine. I got like a 7 point something off of that. That's crazy. Consistently a lot of 3 point. Yes. And we're about to hit max. There it is. Are you bussin'? Boom. So these vultures in there? Huh. It sucks to suck, huh? Oh, we gotta do it from the outside. Oops. Okay, so unloading. first sub timer is going to be how long it takes to unload the interior stuff, which may or may not be worth it, who knows. See, squeezing that out, it's kind of rough. Come on. Yeah, so like, I think past this point, the extra's probably not worth it, but... I want to know, like, at what point dicking around with it too much is going to be, like, not worth. You can pull it out straight like this. That's great. Alright, open the door, damn it. Ouch. Wait a second, when I did back here, did it snap to this? Oh, that's part of the elevator, okay. I was like, wait a second. It's almost 4 minutes to unload the stuff in the interior. It's like 4.5 to unload. Auto eject. Leave auto eject on the right side. I'm sorry, on the left side. Left side auto eject will continue. Yes. If that works the way we think it does. We're gonna make it right. Sorry, not left. Easy, easy. shit. Come on, get me up there. out there in the mix. Whew. Open up that throttle. Perfect. Well, this looks like a good place as any to sign out. We definitely dumped off a pretty good payload. We got to test a few other things, have some discussions about stuff. So hopefully next time we sign in, we'll be right here and we'll be able to pick up right where we left off. We're going to sign out right here on the bed. Be sure to drop a like, subscribe if you think you're into this kind of stuff, if you'd like to watch it in the future, and hopefully see you in the next one.